Welcome to the Out There channel, live stream 108. So we've got to do some volume checks and play some music. We've had untold technical problems before we begun, and so we're behind. Have we got music playing? Holy moly, I tell you. Yeah, suddenly it goes up loud. That's crazy. Looks like we got some sound there. At least that's working. Hello, good to be back. And I'll just pause the intro and switch to desktop. Hopefully that's working. And I'll unmute the guys. So we got John and Silver joining us. Can you guys still hear me?
Hello. Hello. Yep. Sound good.
Yep. Silver there. Okay.
Still here? Can you hear me?
You cut out then. Say hello again.
Hello?
Yeah, I think it's working. Now we got to check the volume on the main screen just to make sure it's working. Oh, what's going on here? No wonder it's going a bit slow. These stupid things playing stuff that shouldn't be playing. So, is that working? Oh, we got no sound. Hello. Oh, we got no sound. Oh, yeah. Hello. Oh, we got no sound. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's working, guys. So we can go back into that one. I assume it played the music all right. We got 3 watching and 0 likes. So who's out there? Better type of welcome message, I guess. Having a bit of trouble with my mouse today. Not sure what's going on, whether it's a contact problem. But I tried to change mouses to a cheap Chinese one, and guess what? Some Microsoft software that allows me to use the magnifier said, it's not a Microsoft product. How about that? You know, that's just bad. It shouldn't happen. You should be able to use any mouse you want without Microsoft taking control like that. Are these guys still there? Gone quiet.
Still here.
Still here. You're very quiet now. Started. Why is it so quiet?
Like little mice.
Yeah, very quiet for some reason. Can you say hello again? Or say something anyway.
Hello.
Well, you sound all right, and John sounds far away. John, you there?
I'm right here, right next to the laptop.
Okay, I can hear
One
you.
more foot and I'll be kissing the screen.
Okay, I can hear you now. I'm not sure how it's recording though. It might be louder on the recording. I'll just scroll across. Okay, so we got 2 watching, 1 like.
That would be me.
Okay.
I liked.
Well, at least we know that's working.
You're a good boy.
I love this channel.
So, welcome message done. So, yeah, I've got a few tabs here. My mouse is playing up again. Oh, I'm moving it left and right, and it's not moving. What the? What's going on with this silly thing? Okay, so we're gonna have a fun night with a little technical errors by the looks of it. So yeah, we've got a few tabs here. So what have I got queued up? So yeah, first bit of news: Alien Star. This came out a few days ago. The Bank of Canada is warning people to stop drawing Spock on their money, from Star Trek. I guess, well, that does look like him. I'm not sure if that's one of the edited ones. If someone drew that's very good. So let's keep going down. Why is that not playing now? Canadians are paying a strange sort. That doesn't make sense. Playing?
Yes.
Pay. I suppose it's play on the words.
Paying.
Playing. A strange sort of tribute to. Oh yeah, tribute to late Leonard Nimoy. They're drawing his most famous character, Spock from Star Trek, over the 19th century politician on their banknotes. Nimoy died. He got a variety of tributes. But the Bank of Canada is unimpressed. Of course they would be. I suppose so. It could make the notes more valuable if someone does a good job of drawing on it, and you sort of could put it in a picture frame and hang it up. You see, the Bank of Canada feels that writing and marking on banknotes are inappropriate. Now, what's my zoom set to here? It's just going. Looks too big again. What's happened now? It's got no zoom. Yeah. Well, it's 200%. Oh, this looks big, that's all. Maybe I can read on that size. No, my eyes are not that good, unfortunately. Let's see, where did we get to? Unimpressed. They probably want to stick them in jail for drawing on banknotes next, probably. Writing and markings on banknotes are inappropriate as they are a symbol of our country and a source of national pride. Menard told the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. How many notes are being drawn on, though? You know what they should do? They should just bring out a special note that people can buy. Just make 1,000 of them that actually has the real picture of Spock on it, maybe. Spokesman also said disfiguring bills may not circulate for as long and risk being rejected by retailers. So they won't honour the $5. I suppose it's a $5 note, isn't it? Oh no, this one's 10. So there's one. That's not Spock though. That is his father, isn't it? Doesn't look like Spock.
It's hard to say. There have been so many iterations.
And then we got this one. That one still looks like Lincoln. Oh, can we get it in bigger? No, we can't get it bigger. Here's
funny.
an effort of Abraham Lincoln from 2013.
That's
I kind of like it though. You know, it's pretty cool. And a Scotland, someone had a go with Alexandra Fleming. So that does look like one of the characters in the movie, though, doesn't it?
psychotic.
And here we go. That one doesn't look so good, though. That looks pretty bad. Bit sketchy, that one.
That's funny.
I don't know who this character is, but he kind of looks like John Travolta. John Travolta with pointy ears. So yeah, it's a video here. Probably should play it to maybe take a risk. I might just have to stick it in slow motion or something. Hang on, just click that, pause it. Speed. Make it a bit faster maybe. Gets around that content ID stuff. Hello, Renee. I did see you there, but I haven't had a chance to read what you're saying. Oh, there's another one. We haven't seen that one. Seen that one. That one looks weird, though. So we can see it a bit better now. So I can't do that with my hands. My fingers won't do that, no matter how much I try. Oh, that's all there was. Cool. So I thought I'd just bring you that for a bit of entertainment there. It's hardly UFO news, but I guess it's still interesting. And Baltic Sea Anomaly finally been solved. So I thought I'd do an update on that. Here we got down the side here. Happy Sunday. Good to be back. Haven't seen Jamal for a while. Has he got different hours again?
No.
He might show up at
Yeah,
10
we
p.m.
haven't,
He normally shows at 10 p.m. though. Maybe he gets off at 9 or something. Vulcan neck pinch. Yeah, that could be applied to some people in the UFO field, couldn't it? Unfortunately, it doesn't work though, does it? The special pressure point. So the Baltic Sea Anomaly. You remember this thing under the sea that they said had strange magnetic properties, didn't it? Didn't it turn off their electronics on the submarine and stuff? I just wonder how much of the story was fabricated just for publicity and to try and make money from it versus actually factual information. Hang on, I just need to get a sip of drink. So what's it say here? The mystery of the Baltic Sea Anomaly may have finally been solved following a frenzied speculation over the origins of the mystery object. Oh no. What's happened to my bed? It's sort of gone downwards. Hang on, I just need to move something. That's unbelievable. Yeah, I just might try that.
What?
He's a mismatch problem with especially when bigs guard him. He's playing the 4 now, so he's getting a lot of the matchups with the bigs. And
yeah, he's talking.
And, when you get that mini transition break, your defense kind of set, but it's not. You throw it to him at the top of the key, is like a mini fast break for him.
How do we stop
so
that?
he get downhill against the.
I hate sites that automatically start playing stuff. That's how you get copy claims put against you. Stupid. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm just trying to remove the top of my bed. I think maybe the colour of the top of the bed is interfering with the mouse working. It didn't used to. Yeah, I still got problems. Where's all my pillow support gone? Right, hopefully we're set now. So, where did we get to? Right, it's even gone to a new screen, has it? Isn't that so annoying? I don't like using these tabloid sites. They're just horrible, 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 horrible. Okay, so it kind of looks like a pile of rocks under the sea, doesn't it, on these ones? With the scans. So that one's quite interesting. Can you guys still hear me, or have I stuffed up? Hello?
I hear you.
Hang on, I'll just pause this. Okay, I want to get to that one where they got a close-up. Where was it now? Yeah. See there? So
I'm there.
So they're saying it's formed by natural volcanic activity with the ice age sheets in that region, as it's kind of looks like it's been carved to me from that top view there, doesn't it? Looks like it's got some stairs going up to something here. So could it be a natural formation that someone simply ancient times has just simply carved it into like a
lot of right.
Yeah, what would it be though? It looks like it's got some stairs going up here to where? Maybe there was some wooden buildings on top. Maybe it was like a temple, where they sacrifice people. But yeah, just keep on going down here. Finally solved speculation over the origins, so we keep going down. Explorers discovered the odd-shaped object on the ocean bed of the Baltic Sea in June 2011. Dubbed the Baltic Sea Anomaly, the object is 17 meters long, 210 feet, strangely shaped feature that showed up on sonar laying 100 meters, 300 feet beneath the waves. Theories as to what the anomaly could be have ranged from the interesting to the outrageous, with some claiming it could be part of a fleet of crashed UFOs. Well, it certainly doesn't look like crashed UFOs. It looks like some sort of structure of anything. But when you get the side view here, you can see it does look like a rock formation, doesn't it? It looks like just normal cracks in the rock, where it's sort of cooled down and then expanded, causing these cracks on the side. But it's still here, it's sort of got a chunk missing here. But if you go further up, it looks like it's been sort of like chiseled out or carved to me. So I just wonder if it's like like a natural feature that some ancient people sort of decided they wanted to carve and use it like a sacrificed platform where they sacrifice people and the blood runs down these tracks here. It's very possible. You know, it's like those Predator movies with the pyramid one. It's one of my favorite ones, actually. Predator versus Alien. Movie number.
Why would it be underwater, though?
Well, it wouldn't have been underwater when they were using it, probably. What's happened is that's gradually moved as the ice sheets moved. You know, the glaciers have pushed it towards the sea, and the sea levels has risen as it's melted from the ice age. So it may have been carved, you know, back 100,000 years ago, and of course with water erosion it would have rounded off the edges. To me it looks like a combination of natural versus man modifications, but clearly it's not a flying saucer because you can see it's got sort of rock stuff to it. But it's funny how it sort of went quiet. You know, there was no like, oh sorry, we've taken a core sample of it. It's actually just rock, and it's this type of rock, and it's got it carbon dates to whatever, you know. We haven't heard anything like that on it. So what else we got? So that image there just looks really, really bad, doesn't it? It looks really different to that one up the top here. Totally different from that, which looks like high res, to this one here, which looks like low res rubbish. It's like something you get from the moon crater buildings, you know. So even from this angle here, it looks more, again, just like cracks in the rock rather than it being carved. So it's hard to know, you know, which is the most accurate image we've got of it, you know, 3D scan. Is it this one? Because that one looks pretty good, and that one looks pretty good too. That looks very sharp.
Looks almost like an artist rendering, doesn't it?
Yeah, see here, it looks like it's sort of got symmetry to it as well, doesn't it? It looks like it's got the angle here and an angle here, but I don't know, it still looks to me like someone's just tried to carve rock into some sort of sculpture or some kind. But yeah, it could be, because here's an image here, and that looks pretty low res in the corner here. So it's hard to know fact from an actual photoshopped or improved image. But what's it say down here anyway? So that's where it is, Norway, Sweden. Have we got someone on the side chat beeping? Renee. No, you're wrong, Paul Skinner. It's an extraterrestrial alien UFO. I could see it happening. Yeah, sacrifice. Yeah, I could see it being used in a movie, you know, where they're sort of Hollywood have used the Baltic Sea thing, you know, a carving, and they're walking people up the stairs there and sacrificing it, and the blood's running down, and these alien creatures from another planet, they're sucking up the blood into the UFO because that's their food source. I could see how it could turn into a sci-fi movie. The fact is, what do you know? We talk about all these aliens abducting people, but what do they eat? They must eat. They must have some form of energy to stay alive. And I've always said it's strange that they take blood, you know, and if they're insect based, you know, insects pumping enzymes into the flies, and then they suck out the fluid as food, and then they just leave the outer shell and just discard it. So I could see, you know, if you got some aliens coming from another planet, what do they eat? Maybe they eat humans. Maybe they eat cattle blood or something, you know. Who knows? It sort of opens up more questions than answers as usual. So we had that show back in 1988. What was it called now? Cover Up Live event, or whatever it's called, 1988. And they had that Richard Doty at the time, which we didn't know was Richard Doty, but we know he's a disinformation agent now. But he was called Falcon. And there was another guy, I can't remember what his name was, but he was called Condor. And they had their faces blacked out. And he was saying that aliens like to eat strawberry ice cream, and everybody goes, "Oh, like really? You expect us to believe that?" You know?
Oh, Paul, something that might interest you. On Twitter, I saw a post by Nick Pope,
Nick Pope,
it was showing him here in Tucson. Nick Pope. He lives here in my city. Nick Pope.
Yeah, he does. He lives in Arizona.
Yeah.
Didn't you know that?
City.
You didn't know?
No, I was not aware of that fact.
I think he's married to an American woman there.
No.
That's why he can stay in the country. Yeah, I'm not sure how he come over. Maybe he come over, do speeches, and some American woman loved the Pommy accent and said, "Marry me." Who knows? We don't know a lot. We don't know a lot about these people, how they're living and all that, and how he makes his money.
He's living in a nice area. I will give him that.
Yeah. So,
right up in the foothills.
But the thing is, where's he getting all his money from? He's not.
Yeah,
he's not.
exactly.
He's not on a UK pension, is he? How old is he? Well, he might be getting up there.
He looks to be about my age. I'm 58.
Yeah, you don't get pension till 65 in UK, I don't think.
53.
He's living in a very nice area.
So we should get Nick Pope on and question him. Say, how did you manage to live in America? What's your name of the wife? Where did you meet her? Interrogate him.
Yeah.
How are you making your money?
What's the name of,
we're really low
what's
on
the name?
Hang on, don't
What's
talk
the name of your American wife?
I wouldn't know.
That's the thing.
Yeah. We know Richard Dolan likes to have his one on the side on the videos. So anyway, just carrying on with this one. Yeah, so if you want to say something, just let one person talk and then just pause and let the other person talk, because there's going to be a bit of a delay, especially if you are listening on Discord and trying to watch what we're doing on YouTube, because there's a delay there. So Walter Bruchert, an associate professor of geology of Stockholm University, said, "I was surprised when I researched the material I had found a great black stone that could be a volcanic rock." So they have taken core samples then. This is what they're saying here, is it? My hypothesis. I don't think I said that right. Hypothesis. Yeah, so you say it, is it?
Hypothesis.
Is is the subject object? Is this object, this structure was formed during the Ice Age many thousand years ago? Because of the whole northern Baltic region is so heavily influenced by glacier thawing process, both the feature and the rock samples are likely to have formed in connection with glacial, post-glacial processes. But it looks too, it looks too symmetrical though, doesn't it? If we go back here. Unless that's really the real image and these ones are someone's imagination. Does it look like a picture or a photograph or what? It doesn't say, does it? Image YouTube.
Yeah, that looks like an artist rendering. It really does.
Yeah.
It's so clean and clear. So
yeah, but they got that 3D mapping thing, what they call it, LiDAR or something like that, and does like yeah, and then it could build up like an image. It looks like a rendering, but it's actually based on actual 3D points. So yeah, I don't know, man. but that's all we got to go on. So obviously they've analysed it. Obviously it's not metal, so it's definitely stone formation. So have a group of divers collected samples from the mysterious earthy entity and gave their finding to scientists who determined the Baltic Sea anomaly is simply a glacier deposit. So whereabouts is it? So it must have, whereabouts did it come from? Smack in the middle here though, isn't it? So, but it is near this island here at the bottom. Because that's where all the Vikings come from. Finland, Sweden, Norway, Denmark. All that over that way. Makes sense that they may have carved it into a sort of like a temple or outlook. But whereabouts would it come from? Which direction are they saying it come from? From this side here, out this direction, or? So I don't know. But yeah, looking at those images, they all look like rock. Whether they're artist renderings or, see, that definitely looks like rock there, you know. And it's got shadow underneath it on the edge here, so it is a funny formation regardless. But you could say they're covering it up and it's really a UFO. So you can never win anyway. So yeah, we'll just close that one down. Perhaps you can find out some more information out there and what I found there. So this brings me to Lion's Ground. He did, remember that one with the banner plane that I did? I have to bring up. Yeah. Why is it not coming up? All right. Yeah. I'm just trying to open the folder. Even that's giving me problems. Right. Let's see if I can find it again. Got it. I'll drag it across. So, what have we got here? What was that one? Let's just open that up. All right. That's what happened to me on Facebook the other day. I thought I'd keep a snapshot of it, but I got this message on private messages. You know how private messages are meant to be private? Well, I got this message in private messages. This message was removed because it includes a link that's against our community standards. And you know what it was? It was a link to Secureteam's new website.
Oh, that's funny.
That is really funny. And wow. I also had a second link to his fake website, someone that has used his identity and he's scamming people on it. So there's a website called Secureteam10.com, which is the fake site, and he's created a new site called Secureteam.com. But people are searching Google because it's got all his videos listed on it, even though it's not his site. And people are using it as his official site, and it's got a donate button, so everybody's donating. This guy's creamed in $4,000 off this fake Secureteam site because people are just gullible, you know. So I thought I'd keep a picture of that one. So we want live bits. Did that finish? Okay, so what's Renee saying? USA, yeah, could be. Yeah, so we're trying to find this banner plane business. Where is it? be here at the top probably. Moon plane, here we go. So, was that the one? Let's see. All right, that was plane finder. So that was a snapshot of over the same area, and the sighting occurred over here. Over here. So apparently there was a banner plane that flew from the airport over to this direction and did a circle and went back to the airport, and it did it in 45 minutes. So yeah, so we looked on flight tracker. Wasn't that one? Not flight tracker, flight radar. I mean 24, and we found out the plane was this. Wasn't that one? I still got it. Wasn't that one? Plane finder. Flight tracker. So here's the same location, and this plane is almost at the end of its flight. But if we track the flight path, it was actually over the area over here where the sighting happened in 18AB. So that's not on plane finder software, but it's on this flight radar software, which only allows us to go back 7 days. And lucky enough, it was still within the 7 days. So we could actually see this small plane on the map. Let's see, have we got the full map here? So where was the road again? Down here somewhere, wasn't it? No, we got the map zoomed out a wee bit. So it basically lands at the airport once it gets to there. But so what you can do is you can look up that registration number. It's got a registration number in a database, or just search on Google. I'm not sure if I saved that image, but yeah, like this one here, it brings up the actual plane picture of it. And so if you type in that in, what was it, 198? So let's see, what was that called? 189. Where's my web page gone? It's all over the place here, isn't it? In 189AB plane, probably find it that way. And it's got as a Piper. So here it is, comes up in the very first search. It's in the flight radar 24 database, which it should be because it was showing it on the map. And we click on that, and it should give us a picture of the plane. And it's gone to the wrong location. Oh no, it's gone to our last location we used. So where's the picture of the plane? Looks like it doesn't have it. No. Private owner. It says private owner there though, which means like a banner company. Let's see, there's where's my search gone? There's some other ones here, so let's have a look. Flight radar box was another thing. Flight aware, tracking and history. So let's click on that one. Yep, that wasn't it. Oh, here we go. Aerial banners. There you go. It's on the header here for the number N189B flight tracking in history. Owner aerial banners. Doesn't that sort of nail it in the head there?
Yeah.
It's on the map. So that's the first thing you look. You look on the radar maps. If you don't see any plane that sort of fits the description of being over the area at the time, then you look for other things. But Lions Ground here is said it's CGI. So what happened is I posted a comment saying it's actually a banner plane. If he watches my live, which you see that he's banned me because I posted the correction, which is pretty bad. You know, he's saying I was promoting my channel, but I wasn't. I was actually saying you can see this information if you go to that live that I did and scroll 1 hour into it. But he's another debunker, so why is he upset that another debunker has said he's wrong and said, have a look at this information here? You know, you normally say, okay, you're right, and I will do an update video and scrap this. But instead, he just laughed at me and said, haha, you can think it as a banner plane if you want. So that's just ultra arrogance as far as I'm concerned. I'll just try and load those stupid comments here, and it's not loading it, so I'll just try again. And you'll see that there's no comments from me there unless I log in. That's if Google wants to show it. So normally it puts your comment at the top when you're logged in. But you see there's none from me there now. And Renee, awesome debunking. What do you think about Paul Skinner on the Out There channel? So he actually didn't actually ban you, Renee, for promoting me there. I am not familiar with his work. He's a lying sod. He has recently been blocked on my channel for keep cross-promoting his content on my content. Sorry, I'm not an advertisement space. So this just utter being an a-hole. Typical up himself prick. But anyway. So if I log in, my comments might still be there. So I use this thing that stores all your password on the toolbar here called RoboForm, and you can type your master password in, and it allows you then to store all your bookmarks in a secure encrypted folder, and then you can Out There channel password, and just puts your password in without having to remember it. And we should be able to log in. So I should now have my comments there. There you go. I'm suddenly appearing now, I see. So that's how you know if you've been ghosted or blocked by a channel. So I said basically you're incorrect. There's a banner plane on flight tracking that day. However, it's not listed on plane finder, only on flight radar. The artifacts on the radio is caused by rolling shutter and movement of the filmer. Scott has some information also up on the case, but I'll show on a live how I checked it. You can enhance the banner and see writing on it and image. So I didn't actually say there what live it was. So when you start talking, there's a banner plane on flight tracking that day. However, it's not listed on plane finder, only on flight radar. It's the saying I saw a plane, but there was no plane. Doesn't make any sense. Well, if you watch the live presentation, which is what I said down here, It's simple. The banner plane is NA189AB. My live I did number 100, about 1 hour in. I talk about 2 packages can use to track plane paths and limits of them. Private planes don't get listed by software unless they request it. Only commercials. So it's listed on the more popular one or one they use, but Plane Finder allows playback 2 years, not 7 days. So yeah, so he banned me for that, pretty much promoting my live. And Alien Addict said fantastic down here. And I said it would be if he was correct. And I'd love to see you do a 9-hour debunk on this. So he's just taken the mickey out of me doing these long lives with multiple topics. And then Lion Grounds has chipped in 9 hours. Only narcissists do that. I can debunk and demonstrate in AE in 10 minutes. Unfortunately, you can demonstrate any CGI in 10 minutes and still be wrong. Some debunkers are obsessed. They can't think logically. By the way, I'm not a debunker. I am an a-hole. I am someone that with many, many hours of video editing skills. Yeah, we know, because you used to make fake CGI for your channel, eh? And worked with a lot of different types of cameras. Yeah, we know all that. That's how you build up a channel, isn't it? By making fake UFO videos, like UFO Proof pointed out. You came here, you started that, what you get is what you don't like. F off. Nice guy, isn't he? Alien Addict, I did an hour on the new changes to tracking software and used this one and another case, for example, about 1 hour in on Live 100. Remember, I mailed you, I told you that you're more than welcome. Yeah, sounds like it, mate. More than welcome, but stop across promoting your channel on other channels. My channel, NR1, your YouTube no-go rule. Don't. So, yeah. This guy is so yuck. That's all I can say. But I'll just play a bit of his video debunking here. So here's a picture of the original footage from MUFON with the banner plane being towed. You can see it's twisting and bending in the breeze. Then it goes behind the tree, and then he runs around the other side to get a better view. And as I pointed out last time, that the banner plane as a piper is so small compared to the size of these banners that are probably miles away. You're not going to see it. It's going to be less than 1 pixel, so the camera's not going to register it unless it flashes some light as it turns and the sun hits it in a particular angle. But he kept focusing on this tree branch here. You notice how it's got very fine branches. Now, as you know, rolling shutter when it's recorded in portrait mode is from top to bottom. And it's very hard if you ain't got a tripod like a smartphone and you got fine movements of the hand. So as it's scanning down this way, and if the person moves slightly up, then the branch that was there will move up as it's scanning, and that branch will disappear. It'll look like it's been edited, and it's not. It's actually just a camera artifact. So I probably can demonstrate that by drawing it. What I mean by rolling shutter. Hopefully the CPU's holding together there. So as you know, rolling shutter scans top to bottom when it's on portrait, and left to right when it's landscape. So let's see, how am I going to draw it? Maybe a square box first. Mouse is playing opposite. No, where's my mouse? What's going on here? Okay, I might just have to zoom in. So I'll make the line a bit thicker. Okay, so we're looking at the camera, and what happens is I need to draw a thick line. My mouse is playing up again. Hang on. Are you guys still there, or is it going too slow now?
Still here.
All right. So this should be a thick line. So what happens is when a CMOS sensor scans in the picture, opposed to CCD, this is the difference between CMOS sensors that you get on phones versus CCD, which you get on more expensive cameras, is that the CMOS scans it like a flatbed scanner. So it scans 10 lines like that, and then scans the next line just like a flatbed scanner. And it does it in microseconds, but we don't see it because our eyes or whatever is not seeing it. So if you can imagine a block of lines going downwards like that. So if you start moving your camera upwards and downwards, that block that scans in, say you move it up by one block slightly, that top block then that top block gets next, the top block's already been scanned in. So you move the phone up, and then this is going to scan. It's going to miss a chunk of the 10 lines on the picture. Do you know what I mean? It's like if I draw a branch. How can we draw a branch on this? Let's see what we got. What's a good icon? We could do a rocket ship. No, maybe a truck. Let's see. How's that going to go? Yeah. Bit thick though. So we need a different color there. Red. So yeah. Say you're going to scan that truck in as a photograph. So that those two lines should match up like that, right? You get the top of the truck. But if you slightly move your camera down one line, say one block, what will happen? You'll get the top of the truck duplicated, so you'll get like a smear. So you'll get another red bar at the top here. But if you move the camera slightly upwards, and you're going to lose a chunk of the truck window where that scan line would have been. Does that make sense to you?
Good example.
I'm not sure if that makes sense to you. I'm not sure how I can actually explain it. So if that banner plane, say this is the banner plane, was flying along, right? And that guy's wiggling his camera, and the branch is actually maybe 1 or 2 widths of the scan line here, it's going to disappear. So if the branch was, say, there, or the body of the truck, and the guy moves it slightly as it's filming it, suddenly that branch was meant to be scanned for the next line here. You scan that part of it above the branch, and then we're going to scan the branch bit here. But then suddenly the guy moves, and that branch it now disappears because it's up on that line where it's already scanned, right? And it's scanning the next line further down, and that's where the branch should have been. It should have been in this blue region of the truck, but it's been, because he slightly moved it, bango, the branch disappears there for a small instance, and it looks like it's been photoshopped or CGI'd. So yeah, you got to watch out. You got to sort of compare it for bigger movements. Normally CGI stands out where they sort of what they got to do is they got to cut around the object. They take a picture of a normal banner plane, say, and they got to get rid of all the stuff around the outside of it. So like it would have been taken maybe in the sky, and they would have to what you call masking. Oh, my light's falling off the side. Hang on, I've got another problem having in there. My tape has fallen off the back, and my light's fallen off the back of the laptop. It's gone really dark here. So I've lost what I was going to say now. But that's the best I can explain it. So we'll just carry on with his video anyway. Whereabouts does he talk about it? Here, probably. Let's see.
Cool, man. As soon as the UFO crossed the branch, floop.
He's not the, what do they call that thing? The fucking thing that you put in the toilet to clear up the toilet?
See that branch?
The branch is back. Back to business. Now, so hoaxers and hoax promoters will claim that this is caused by pixelation. Yeah, right. Do you know that I can walk on water? No, you minor toddler in kindergarten class, you.
So he's got stupid sound effects here. I don't know if that's meant to be funny or what. But as you can see there, it doesn't look like it's been photoshopped or computer generated. It looks to me like that branch is actually in front of it, but this little branch here is very hard to see. Let's see if we can get it even bigger. The little branch that was sticking out here, is it there, or is it just blended in with the color of the banner? I think it's because of rolling shutter that it's sort of corrupted the little stick that was there. You can see here it's out of focus. All these branches are out of focus anyway. To me, I don't see that as CGI. I just see it there as a camera artifact. It's too fine of a detail. Say something obvious like a square. If you took that picture in editor and it's like got different colors. The background doesn't match the actual color of the sky behind it by using color swap because they haven't masked it properly, and it's got little bits left over around the outside of it. But you can see here, if it was CGI, they've done a pretty good job, because if you look carefully at that banner through the whole video, that banner is twisting and turning with the air currents. If we go back to the original footage, and
you mean it's not a ship morphing?
See here, these little fine branches that he's trying to refer to. It's just, you can see the branch disappears. It's that rolling shutter that I'm talking about that disappears as it cuts over the banner.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, just try to find the footage again. But if you look carefully, if you can zoom in enough, you see it twisting and flexing in the wind as it's moving. See, it went out of focus then. It's on auto focus rather than manual. Nope, not CGI. He's saying because it's turning white here or something. It's just rolling shutter. What I'm trying to explain anyway. But yeah, I haven't got the original footage anymore, unfortunately. But as I could zoom right into it. Let's see. when it was the closest, you could actually see it flexing in the wind. Out of focus then. Probably have to find the original video going. But I'm not going to go over it because I did zoom in and you could see at one point, especially when it got really gusty, that it suddenly twisted at the very end of it. So yeah, enough of that silly stuff. But yeah, there you go. So that's how you check if your messages are being ghosted by a Secureteam or anyone out there. To me, that's just being dishonest when someone points out an error in your work and you don't, and you delete it. Now that's happened with Secureteam yesterday or the day before. He put up some rubbish as well. Let's see, which I'm going to debunk now probably. He put up this one here, giant space machines. And if you go into it, you'll see he's deleted loads of messages. So I'll just play that. Someone was saying that it was reflections. And he had a comment here that had like 200 replies on it at the very top. If you sort by top comments, it should have the most replies or the most liked at the very top. That's the most liked one there. So he's deleted all the negative comments from what I'm seeing. Let's see, that speaker in the reflection again. One day ago. Yeah, he's deleted some of the better comments that were there. So everybody here is saying reflection still. So that was posted 1 day ago. But he deleted stuff that was like 3 days ago. When was the video uploaded? Let's see. Where's the date? February the 22nd. So how many days ago was that now? 2 days. And we've only got comments going back 1 day. So he's deleted most of the comments that were 2 days old. See? Now Scott Brando was actually took a snapshot of the comment that he actually deleted just before he deleted it. So it should be on his website still, on his Twitter account. So let's have a look. Okay, that's the one that DeLong used, wasn't it? Done by the German brothers, was it? CGI.
I mean, third page.
And that's just another comment he's put up here. But I noticed the image is CGI. Famous case that's been around for years. So what have we got here? All right. Hoaxai, are you asking people to speak up or don't stay quiet, but at the same time you delete inconvenient comments from your YouTube channel? Looks like censorship to me. So he's posted that to Secureteam. I bet he will never comment about this or something else, such as just haters, jealousy, government agents. So yeah, he's talking about the CGI experts saying the Utah UFO debunked is CGI, but again, I've been through all that. He was showing the object disappearing. Hang on, I'll just play this one too while we're here. He's talking about that the bird disappears, and we talked about that, where the bird is changing shape. The camera doesn't see it at the furthest point away because of the technology. He's saying the bird, one frame was there and gone the next. Well, if the bird gets smaller as it's diving, ready to bank and glide towards the drone, it's going to disappear. So another CGI expert that sort of ignores typical camera issues and sensor issues. So where's this comment? Oh, here we go. Was this the one? Back to the Secureteam. Why is it not coming up? Is my internet connection gone slow again? This time, Tyler of Hoax Channel Secureteam busted by his followers. Yep, those are clearly reflections on the window. And he's got some comments down the side here, but they're just too small to read. But this comment had 100 and something there comments, replies, or likes to it. And yet when we looked, I don't think there was one with that many up the top. Unless it's come back, of course. 37. You can't count. Oh no, 2287. Use the new intro. So that wasn't it on here, was it? That wasn't the top one. What's it say there? Can we quite read it? I don't know. It's just a wee bit small.
Way too small. Wow. Yeah, very blurry.
Yeah, he doesn't zoom in like I do with my editor. But update, he said, hey guys, can you see that top comment with at least 153 likes? I don't see it anymore. Did Tyler delete it? Of course he did. So let's get back and watch the video and then we'll break it down, I guess. Where does it start? About here somewhere. Talking about remote viewing there. As we pointed out, that was just here on the slide, I think, that one. Right, so here it is, and I'll just unmute it, and then we'll break it down. So you can see it looks like a shadow here. What would you say that looks like? A house or a car? See that shadow here? And what you see here, you see what looks like a smear on a window and some other smears going up. Does that look like a van car there, or does it look like a house in the shadow
here? It's like
here?
an old rounded trailer from the 50s.
Oh, you reckon it's like a camper van?
Yeah, something like that.
RV. But you can see here, it's through a window, right? So we're looking at reflections. Looks like some reflections here, up here. So we'll just play it and have a chuckle.
And I want to start out with a few clips that were taken of what has been described as a massive piece of machinery, or a ship, or whatever you want to call it, that was spotted and photographed in the skies above Failsworth, Great Britain. And so we had a guy out here, beautiful day, snapping some shots outside with his camera, high-powered telephoto. And when he got back to look at some of the shots, he noticed something very strange sitting up in the sky, almost as if there was an object that was sort of fading in to our dimensions. You know, we've spoken many times in the past about how a lot of these UFO sightings and these alien-looking craft that we've seen in our skies.
Okay, so you can even see there's a speck of light up here. So he's saying this is a giant mothership in the clouds here.
Absolutely.
So how many people said bad things about it? Well, thousands, and he's deleted all the comments. So I'll just carry on.
Could very well be jumping dimensions or going through some sort of a rift, dimensional rift or porthole that would allow them to momentarily.
So again, he's changed the filters here. We can see a reflection here. Definitely a reflection here. Does that look like that could be a winded down van window? Looks like it's got a curved corner here, doesn't it? Going around. When you wind down a car window, it sort of scrolls backwards, doesn't it? It sort of goes backwards, and you get the round curvature of the window as it goes inside the car door.
Right.
And that could be like the edge of the car. You know how the car, you got the like your seatbelt holder this way, and the door goes around this way. So he's winding down the wound down the video a wee bit, and it's getting some reflection of sun breaking through the other side of the car, and you're getting the edge of the window here and the edge of the door frame. So it looks to me like it's going to be a car or a van of some sort.
Barely cross over and go back and forth between these dimensions, sometimes maybe by accident. And so you'll get things like this, and we've featured many times what appear to be giant pieces of machinery caught up in the skies. This is one of them. And so you see the picket fence here, pretty blue skies, nothing too out of the ordinary. But when we zoom in right up to the top right area of the cloud cover here, you'll notice a very strange sort of V-shaped structure that definitely looks to have some structure to it. And dare I say, some very alien-like features around the object. It just doesn't look like the way we would put together something here down on planet Earth. And we're just going to go through some different filters here. The object appears to have...
So you guys used to follow Secureteam, both of you guys, didn't you? So would you not be suspect of that video before you come across my channel about his leaker videos? Or would you still...
I never knew what to think of his UFO videos. I always watched them, and then I kind of kept an open mind about it. I'm like, this could be fake. So
you thought he was receiving... You thought he was receiving them in the emails and he was just putting them up. But what if he, he went on Jimmy Church and said, oh, the odd CGI slips through, but I do mostly good, and then he puts up this rubbish a month later after that interview, and thousands of his followers could see it was a reflection of a car door in another window. So that's probably the door window on the far side, right? That's open, and the reflection is going through the car or the van window on the right side, which is wound up. So now you get the reflection of the sky through the window. I mean, off the other side of the car, and you get in the sky through the window. So it's sort of creating like a double image. But yeah, I did actually do some enhancements here. Let's see if I can find them. Where did I stick them? Live Sunday. One, they're not giving me thumbnails. So, is that the one? Yep. So I did some enhancements here. So you can see here the scratches or the smears on the window where this light's shining through. Definitely shows a reflection there. And this one here. So at the first, I thought it was a house window, but now seeing that shadow down here, I don't know. But like you said, it could be one of those caravans or camper vans or RVs, is what you're saying, trailers.
Something like that.
Yeah. So we're going to the next one. We'll skip past that one, onto the next one. because that's just a load of rubbish. This week we had detected something. Okay, so this one's another crazy one.
Very similar circumstances. Only that time, the object in question almost looked as if you could describe it well.
So he got this from that Mr. MBB333 guy, and they're saying this they're saying this round object here is a Stargate or a vortex, and I ran it through some filters as well. Let's see, next one probably. Right, where is it? This one here. So I ran it through some filters. As you can see, I get more defined shape happening. You see the thickness of it. It looks like the edge of a magnifying glass, but actually it's going to be like one of these over here that you can get on for your phone camera. One of these clip-on lenses, and you can change different lenses on it, or screw different lenses on it to change the magnification. And to me, it looked like someone had set the camera on at least 1/1000 speed or higher, and just simply dropped one of these lenses in front of the picture and took one of the better frames from the image. So you can see the sun here, but some people reckon that's a reflection of the camera that's going this way, like a telephoto lens going that way. But as you can see here in my enhancement, you can still see the sky, even though it's very dark, you can't see. You can still see the sky and clouds behind it, but you can't see any of the photo lens. So I think it was actually just one of these things dropped, or a magnifying glass that's taken out of its holder and just simply dropped on the screen, because you can see here it looks like it's amplified the cloud that's behind. It looks like the cloud's going this way, out the side and behind and around. So it looks like it's a magnifying glass that's amplified the cloud behind, and we're getting a bit of a lens flare as the sun's over here reflecting some light as it's fallen down in the glass lens. So I'm not too sure if you agree with me on that one or not, but yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Good catch.
Yeah.
The magnification. Yeah, good catch.
So I'll just play the rest of that one there, because it's a bit of a laugh.
Say a Stargate, and that's what we'll just go with. It looked like a Stargate of some sort, but again, sitting up in the sky, not completely clear or opaque. It looked as if it was sort of coming in and out, possibly of another dimension, possibly using some sort of cloaking mechanism. But here is a short clip from that video showing that strange object.
Hours working on this photograph, and I've got some pretty decent views of this thing. So this is just another photo or this is just a screenshot that I took of the original. Here's a close-up look. It gets much better, trust me. Here's side by side. This is just seconds before this one here. Unbelievable. Michelle from Southern California. See what I mean by Stargate? Have very, very similar personalities. What is known as a Stargate.
So anyone that's subscribed to Mr. MBB333 should be unsubbing after this particular video. That guy's just putting up any garbage and talking about it, and he's got something like so many thousand subs anyway. Let's see. He didn't actually put up the very first photograph. You can see here, there's no link to that first photograph that he had up, but Mr. MBB's video he's got here. And let's just check all his stats out again.
January 6th.
You know, that one with the woman video. I'm a photographer. I also edit really well. I must say this is a very interesting pic. Are you kidding me? But I don't believe it has been edited. The image looks real to me. It's like all things, including the Bible. So there you go. That's the problem there straight away. the word Bible in his statement means that he's gullible, as far as I'm concerned. If a real photograph and not doctored, then it's downright creepy. So another silly person. I was told by a retired Marine about a Stargate. I suppose it's time to apologize for calling him crazy. So these people are sucking it up. Mr. MBB333, you should do photo forensics to detect Photoshop. But you don't need to. You just do what I just told you to. You just get a magnifying lens of some sort, drop it in front of the camera, set the camera on photo mode of high speed shutter, and you'll get an image before where the lens is not there because it's dropping at speed of gravity, and you'll get the shot where it is smack in the middle, and you just cherry pick your things. He said the photograph before was a few seconds before, right? So I take pictures almost daily with DSLR camera, and I think it's a picture. Simple explanation is a detachable lens. Hey, someone that's with me was not used. This is what I think it might be. I looked online at iPhone 4S cameras out of the phone to see if there was writing or symbols in the ring. The picture on a auction site were too small to tell 100%, but there may have been very small white lines. I believe there is a protective glass that covers the lens camera body inside the phone. If the sun hit the glass at the right angle, the lens ring might have reflected on the glass, which is what copied onto one of the pictures. When I first saw the ring, to me it looked like a filter you put on the lens. that may have somehow reflected on the image card. That's his personal opinion. So he's not quite the same as me, but at least he's part way there. He said it's a detachable lens. So that's what I said. But someone purposely was dropping it to make a fake UFO Stargate image. So enough of that one. So let's move on to the next one. Goes on a bit. So Tyler's feeding a good story here to everybody. Still going on about it, and we're back to the window. So the next one is a bit more interesting. I wasn't quite sure on the next one once I find it. This one here. He's filming, obviously, portrait, and it's magnified on this right side. So he's filming this bright white object, which to me looks like it could be the full moon rising, but I'm not 100% sure. I will play it. Let's see if I can scale it. Maybe I can't. I'll just play it. See what you think of this one, because I'm not 100% sure. I think it's stationary and it's a parallax happening because the car's moving. Now you notice here, it definitely looks like it's behind the tree because it dims light down. But also because of rolling shutter and the speed of the moving car, sometimes it will scan the image that was there beforehand and it will superimpose it over the next frame. So instead of hiding something, it's actually adding it over top of something else, which you sometimes get on some of these nighttime UFO videos where a person's driving along and filming outside the car, and often you'll see like the UFO lights appear to be over a street sign or over a pole that's sticking up in the ground, like a street lamp. It looks like it's in front of it, but that's just the rolling shutter because of the scan speed. It's captured the light, and then the cars move so fast that the tree's now in the way of the next scan line, and so it sort of looks like it's been added over top of the next segment. So if it was like a white light here and it's moved just slightly this direction, it looks like it's over top of the tree rather than behind the tree. So you got to watch out for those rolling shutter and fast motion for these CMOS cameras. So there you go. You saw. I'll replay it a couple of times. I'll see if I can make it full screen. Okay, that didn't work. That one? It's not going to do it.
The other one's coming back.
Oh, it says. Okay, we'll just have to keep going with that then. So, could that be a moon?
I think so.
You think so, both of us? Overexposed moon?
Renee, what do you think? Weigh in on the side chat.
I can't see the side chat at the moment because I've got it full screen. But we'll go back and watch it again. And I'll see if I can slow it down. Say half the speed, see if that works. I'll mute the sound because it sounds strange. So let's look at it carefully. It's sort of staying constant height. It's not going upwards, is it? It looks like something big far away. Now, what happened there? Did he zoom out because it got smaller all of a sudden? And looks like we've got a sub, have we? Welcome aboard the Out There channel. So it looks like it's constant height still. And you might see that it appears in front of those poles as it goes past because of the rolling shutter. See that there? It's a bit hard to stop it at the right point. See that? See what I mean? Bingo, the pole has sort of gone transparent there. And the object seems to be in front of it because of the speed of the car and the slowness of the CMOS technology. This over here on the right side. You guys still there, or have I lost you? Hello?
We're still here.
All right. Because you didn't say anything to my... You say, yes, you see it. So we're looking at that one there, but my cursor's probably in the wrong place. But on that post there, it almost looks like a ghost. So we'll just carry on again.
Yeah.
And I'll pause it once it goes near a tree. Put that one. Missed that one. Yeah, he's moving his camera back and forth, so we're getting motion blur now. And you're getting streaks. That's again rolling shutter that's happening there, and motion blur and overexposure. So does that look like a moon? It's a bit hard to tell, isn't it? But there is a light source here. Is that a sun? Is that the sun coming up behind the trees there?
Could be a light.
See, this is why you need to do proper analysis. You need to get the date, time, and then run it through Heavens Above software maybe, or do that one we found the other day, date and time site that did the rise of Venus and the moon and all that, and then you could work out which direction it was. So we'll just carry on. See, there's a light there. It looks like it could be a house light, so maybe the other one was a house light. So there's the traffic pole that's out of focus. And you can see here, it looks like it's got cut in half, right? So obviously it's gone behind this post. whatever it is. It's hard to tell whether it's a power line. I think it might be a power line. Carry on. Boom, see, it's gone behind a tree. And it's breaking through the leaves. Look, because the leaves are all out of focus, but there's going to be little gaps in the tree that lets the light through. So it's not Photoshop, it's not CGI. It's behind another tree there. And there's the power line. And behind another tree, a little speck of light's breaking through.
Pretty bright. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. It's definitely bright, but it depends, I suppose, on camera settings. You know, the exposure lets more light in. Could it be a UFO?
Is the window down or up? Because it could be a reflection from a light inside.
No, it can't be a reflection, because that's what I'm pointing out here. You see, it's behind a tree, so it can't be a light source in the car. You see my logic?
Yeah, that would make sense.
If the window was round up and it was a reflection, this light would be appearing on top of the tree, and it would be like a constant brightness. But because it's gone behind the tree and it's only letting some light in where the branches are thinner, the size of the dot has changed. You see, so you can see it getting bigger as it's coming out of the tree. So it's definitely not a reflection. It's definitely something big far away.
But CGI, it's really well done.
It's definitely not CGI. But, you know, Lions Ground might say otherwise. Here we go. Bang. Right behind the tree, no lights breaking through. Oh, there was a little speck then. Then it's broken out again. Could it be a sun? Doesn't look bright enough to be a sun, does it? Alright, so now we're getting...
Unless they somehow made it look like it was night.
So what do we got there, John?
You see a star.
What are we getting there? In the Planet X, or are we getting lens flare? John, are you still there?
I don't know, that just looks way too small to be a sun. Way too small.
It's got to be the moon, I think. And see the reflection going into the glass lens of the camera has caused a lens flare to happen here. I don't think my mouse is in the right place, is it? Let's see. Can I see on the screen? I can see it on the screen. I'm getting close to it. I think. Oh no, it looks like it might be in the right place. There, lens flare. Can you see that little white dot there?
Yeah, you were spot on it before.
Right.
Yeah, we see it.
Right. Okay. Sometimes the software Minicam has a bug where it doesn't put the cursor in the right place when you do magnification. I think it's because I ain't got it magnified, does it? Oh yeah, that might be. Now it'd be wrong. So that's in the same place as I had before. I bet it's in the wrong place now. You're seeing it. So that's even more magnified now. It does look pretty bright, but as you know, if you go outside and try and film the moon, it comes out like that. It comes out overexposed at nighttime, but daytime, I've never ever tried to take the moon in daytime to see how overexposed it comes. So that would be an experiment to do, I think.
Yeah, the moon does show in the middle of the day.
The only other thing I thought it might be is like a hot air balloon that's far away and it's being lit up from inside. Or one of these new lead balloons, but which can be quite big. The lead balloons, you know, they got they light up. They're like a couple of meters in diameter. And could that be a lead balloon? But I think it's too far away to be a lead balloon, because it would simply, you would have to change angle of the camera to keep focus on it. I think it's got to be something really big, you know, like a moon or a hot air balloon that's sort of lit up from the flames underneath. Or it could be a UFO,
really like
or it could actually be a UFO, of course. So that brings us on onto the next. Yeah, it brings us on to the next one, which you can see here looks the same as the last one, but this one is clearly the moon because we got it reflecting off the water. So I'll just turn off closed captions there. See that? You got the moon light shining on the water. Looks the same size, looks like the same distance away. And it's not quite nighttime, it's actually at dusk. You know, you can see the light, you still can see there's some blue in the atmosphere here. So, yeah, it's probably like in the evening, like 6 p.m., where the sun is slowly going down and the moon is rising. But on this one, there's meant to be some objects that pass up the top here. Is that playing? I got it on slow motion, I think. Anyway, that's probably it. Oh, yeah. 1 second, it's gone. Some objects float past here. In a minute, we might be able to see them. Get on with it. There we go. There's one, flew that direction. So we got it on half speed at the moment, but you can see here it's actually changing shape as it's moving. And it's fading away as it's getting further away from the camera sensor, so it can't see it. Does it play it again? Here we go, closer up. So we've seen that on security cameras a few times. What do you think it is? Where's my...
Really, I mean...
Well, I'm sort of questioning to see if you...
stars.
Yeah, I'll just see if you understand. So which one was it? This one here. So I amplified it. Put it through some filters. And this is the shape I got. And I reckon it's a moth or fly. So that's floating away. And we're getting some motion of, you know, distortion, motion blur. But I think it looks like maybe a fly. You know, it's sort of got that darker bit here and the wings maybe flapping down here. So that's that faded image here.
Yeah, sounds like a good theory.
So that one kind
of the wing veins.
Could be a moth. That's the body of the moth, and the wings we can't quite see because of motion blur, or the sensors not be able to capture it because they're beaten very fast. And it's just flying towards the moon where the light is attracted to the moonlight. But yeah, that's the best we can do with that one, unfortunately. Out of focus, of course, it was out of focus as well. You can see that because when it becomes out of focus, it sort of goes big and sort of whispery in the contrast of it. So let's see. Go back to it and show you. So has he got it on the screen yet? Yeah. See how it sort of looks like very whispery around the outside? Because it's out of focus. If it was in focus, you'd better see a more defined shape. But you can see here, it looks like it's got some beaten wings happening, and it looks like that is the body. You see it's rotated around now.
Flying away.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just like a moth or bug or something that's close to the camera lens and heading towards the light over this direction. So yeah, I think we've sort of covered it all now, haven't we? I think that was the last one. Lens, reflection, and the sun one. So enhance that one. Here's the edge of the tree line. So there's another close-up of it. It's quite bright, isn't it? So still has a shape of a moon. And it looks very similar to that last one we looked at.
Yeah.
And you can see here the pixels, the pixel levels, you know. And these ones are done through algorithms to improve it. Yeah, it does look like a round white object. So we need to find out what day it was and actually plug it into date and time for moon rising and see if it was a full moon at the time. But of course we're not going to get that information, are we? Because it's Secureteam. We've got that one up too. So I don't think there was any links here to it. So he's plugging this remote viewing one here, the Third Eye Spies film. I'm not sure if they're paying him, but he's going to have them on interview. The guy that's the main character in it that said he worked for the government to remote view the moon and stuff. But if you remember, we looked at some of the CIA documents on probably 10 or 12 live streams back now, and we couldn't see anything by plugging in the GPS coordinates that was given to the remote viewers. The remote viewers were given the GPS coordinates and they said what's there, and then they said, oh, there's tunnels, there's domes, there's a city complex there. And if you go to Google Moon or Google Earth Moon or whatever it's called, Google Moon, Google, you know, if you do the online one and also do the Google standalone package called Google Earth/Moon, if you go to those coordinates, GPS coordinates, there was nothing there apart from just a crater, and it looked like there was no cities or any construction whatsoever. So we did look at a couple of spots on there, and both cases it showed there was nothing there. I'm not sure if John was with me on that one or not, but yeah, let's see. We did the night before, we were trying to convert GPS coordinates. I remember he was on that one, but I'm not sure if he was with me on the following night where I investigated a wee bit further offline and decided to go over it again. So here's the truck one. So this one shows you how he's filming it. So he's a driver and he's aiming it out this direction by the looks of it. So definitely there's a window there, but is that open there is the question. Well, we know it's not a reflection because we see it was passing behind stuff. So it's definitely a lot more footage here, isn't there? So
that's a big semi-tractor trailer, actually.
Yeah, it's going to be a big truck. But I think the window's wound down. Let's see, is there any sounds on this one?
Holy shit!
So I heard there's another one, so I'm not too sure. Let's just scroll back and review that bit. So there is there. That sounds like the wind is wound down there, doesn't it?
These are fucking UFOs! Holy shit!
Alright, so now we got 2 images here. So we didn't have that on Tyler's one. So let's take a snapshot of that and have a look. So it could be hot air balloons, could it be? And that one's just lit up the flames and now it's showing up. Still could be hot air balloons. I wonder if anyone's commented on it too. Sometimes people say, yeah, I saw that. It was actually this and this. So sometimes it pays to read the comments as long as they're not deleted. Robbo Gorillo, whatever it is. UFOs, no Canada, Filmando L 2019. Spanish, is it? South American? No, that's got to be French, isn't it? Up that way, if it's in Canada. Hey, Secureteam research. Speaking in the same lingo. Can we use your film? Didn't actually reply to it though, did he? He didn't say they could. The people are speaking English with no accent, yet the video text is in Portuguese. Odd. This is more of a mystery than the video itself. That's what's getting me too. And the people are definitely swearing in English, and they reckon it's fake. But if it's fake, it's a pretty good one because it's not a reflection. Very steady camera work, good job. Great footage. My name is Mick. Can I post your footage on Skywatch International? So again, it hasn't been replied to. Obviously, they still used it. Is this in 2019? Then where is the snow? Well, that's a point. Do they get snow in Canada this time of the year? They would do, wouldn't they? See, it's kind of suspicious, you know, just like what these people are saying. So I'm not too sure what to make of it. No, if that was such a good video sighting of UFOs, wouldn't you submit it to MUFON, or at least half the video, so you get to keep the whole footage for copyright yourself? But if you can get MUFON to watch the first, say, minute of it or whatever, and keep the rest, then you could get verification of it through them. But there, this one, definitely 2 objects appeared, which is unusual. What's happened? Again, could it be hot air balloons? And it doesn't look like it's in winter at all, does it? Definitely no snow there. There's something off about the whole footage, isn't there? The time stamps and people speaking English, yet that's on a site in Portuguese. I suppose we could put it through our main editor here. Let's see if we can clear it up, maybe. Where's my downloads? So there. Oop. Forgot to get that one deleted. Resize. I thought we had a new sub. We got a new sub there, but this one's stuck, is it? Let's reload that just in case. Should have gone up to 22, shouldn't it? Oh, right. It got stuck. So UAP evolved. So that sounds like another YouTube UFO channel, doesn't it? Let's just sub to us.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. Oh, right. My light fell off the back, so I can't see my keyboard. Hang on. I'm just going to sort my stuck on lamp or unstuck on lamp as it's turned out to be.
UAP is unintended by burial phenomena.
You rat bag. I have no luck. Oh. Hopefully that will do it. So I'll get my new laptop. Now, does the light work? No, the light's not working. What's happened now? It's got unplugged. Sure. It works. Okay, sort of fixed it now. I've got to position it. Now I can see the keyboard. Okay, what was I doing? All right, I was trying to scale it up. Okay, still out of focus. It's not much we can really do with it, I don't think. Photo. So this is going to bring out, it's trying to sharpen it so we can see if there's any black bits underneath that might be people in baskets. But remember, these can be quite big, the airships. Are you guys still there? I haven't lost you because I've
Still here.
connected some new things. Just keep sharpening it. Enough zoom on what they are. But they do look identical in size, whatever they are. They could be UFOs, I guess, but it's very suspicious, the whole video itself, though. Plus, I think they stopped filming as well. Didn't it suddenly stop? You know, normally... So what my problem is they didn't stop the truck and get out. Now, if you're seeing UFOs outside your car, you would simply pull over, wouldn't you? Well, I would. Yes or no? Hello.
Well, if
you're
long haul trucking, you're not pull the number and taking pictures.
Even if you got UFO footage of a lifetime, you could quit your job and sell it to all the papers. Even if you pull over for, you know, for a 5-minute filming.
A spot to pull over with a full trailer, 45 foot long trailer. You may not have a spot to pull over.
Oh, that's true.
For factors.
I didn't think of that. But they do stop filming, so they look like perfect circles again there, doesn't it? So and there wasn't too many comments here. Only 24 comments. Want to find another witness. So this person's replied. Is that the person that uploaded it? Richard? No, it's not the same person. Between Medicine Hat and Regina would be my guess. Well, that's no good. We want exact details. I spoke with Wayne, who uploaded the video, was close to Brandon. There is a silo military base. So our presumption is that they are flares. Ah, right. Well, that's sort of nailed it down then, hasn't it? Fired up illumination flares that will burn for about 20 minutes, I think it is. And they will drop slowly. So if they're high up but very bright, that's what it is. It's illumination flares. I think that one is solved. Oh, that's an old one. Illumination flares. And that explains why another one appeared and it went out, didn't it? So if we go back to his original video, let's have a look. Because it wasn't on Secureteam. So that's sort of the clue that we're after. So where's that other light disappeared? It's disappeared already. Whereabouts was it? Still can only see one at the moment. So if that's far away, as you know, that plane one we looked at where it crossed Highway 75 in Detroit.
Yes, jeez.
And it was about that same height, wasn't it, in the video? And that was listed on Planefighter as 38,000 feet or something ridiculous, which you wouldn't think that would be 30,000 feet, but optical illusion and distance, how far away it is, it certainly can be, as we found out. So that could easily be 30,000 feet up, and it's a very bright illumination flare, and it looks like it's hovering when in fact it's really, really drifting downwards very slow. And they do burn for quite a long time. Up to 20 minutes, these ones. So
yeah, the phosphorus runs about 20 minutes. That's right.
So Tyler clipped off the very front bit where there was two of them. So at the end, what happens at the end? Do they stop filming? That's quite a long video. 3 minutes. It seems like ages. So yeah, reverse but and Aaron that it was overexposed moon rising. Illumination flare depths does fit better, you know. See, if that was a UFO, you'd expect that sort of to go crazy. So straight away they stopped filming, you see, which is what we call a red flag in the debunking community. So where's the second object? Doesn't last very long, does it? When it does show up. There it is there. Definitely looked like it was higher up, and it's gone out already. Definitely a flare. It was sort of lit up and didn't actually, because sometimes they don't actually fully light. That they have dud ones which don't light up. Yeah. I think that one's debunked, guys. I think it's definitely illumination flares being dropped. So we got there in the end. So maybe we can look at something else now instead. I'm not sure if Scott's put up any debunks apart from that one. Of course, we've got section 51 here of this UFO mothership dropping bombs in Afghanistan. So that's doing the rounds again, is it? That goes around every year, that particular video.
Yes, it does. Good Lord.
Yeah. So went viral. Yep. So it's gone viral again on YouTube channel. Used by hoaxer. Who's the hoaxer? Section 51.
Rather impressive explosions, though, but yeah.
Yeah. Here's the original one. All right. So that's the original footage that they took from Afghanistan. And they just simply fired the guns at Afghans hiding in a shed at some point. It's got no UFO on it. Oh, is it a plane that's dropping a bomb from high up? They're just waiting for it to drop the bombs before they go in.
Yeah, it's probably a warthog, an A-10 warthog.
Yeah. A mother of all bombs. Boom, 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 boom. So you can see what they've done is they've flipped it around, they've mirrored it in the opposite direction, and they're zoomed in on the footage that they used on their channel. So they zoomed in a bit and they cropped it, you see, and then they added the UFO in. But yeah, that's the old one. It does the rounds every year. So I'm not too sure what channel was using it, because he doesn't like to promote which channels is using it.
Smart man.
Yeah. It looks like a TR3B, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
So it is a Photoshop. You can see that CGI can be very convincing sometimes, though. He's got the handshake going on there, trying to keep it steady. And he's blurred it, added some, like a cloud in front of it to try and make it look like it's sort of ghosting.
Fading it out.
Yeah, pretty clever.
Is that great?
It's
very well done.
Yep, a lot of people get fooled by that one. So what do we got here? Stunning flying triangles. Photos confirmed USAF or secret space program. So I'm not too sure what channel that's from. Exopolitics.org, by the looks of it, down the bottom here. And what Scott said, what a hoax. Someone tried to replicate the old fake Pennant Chan photo fabricated by Patrick Marchal. Let's see, Marchal, do you remember? So this must be the original photograph here, is it? Here we go. All right. And he's got a fishing line that he probably hung it on. Next page. Is there another photograph? Let's see. Another photograph. Oh, yeah, here we go. Stringing it up. Hey, Billy Meyer. Where is it? Why is my mouse not scrolling? I've got a problem with the mouse again. Is that the same one? Power washing. No, it's not the same thing. I thought it was going to show us it flying across or something. Oh, if we get a copyright thing on that one. Let's see. I thought we'd have some more images of it, obviously not. Give us some more UFO interest. Some more images showing it like this with the lights on. Back to the silly cop car reflection one, the lens flare. So that's still doing the rounds. What channel is that on now? Chinese channel, by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like a Chinese television network. What's this one? Giant bones. Some followers asked me about this video published by hoax channel UFO Mania. The truth is out there. Giant human skeleton found in Thailand. Note these are Taiwan artworks featuring the skeletons of a giant at the Thailand Burnell in Krabi. Oh, I've clicked on it. So it's actually a sculpture, I guess, and that's what he's saying. And someone's actually setting it up rather than undigging it, I guess.
Yeah.
I suppose you would have to find some more information about that one, I guess. What was the video? It was UFO Mania, was it? Oh, yeah, let's see. UFO Mania. They got 414,000 followers. I see if we can find some more information on that one, actually. Taiwan Earthworks giant human skeleton. Can we copy that? Might help if my mouse was working. So who we got in the side chat? Anyone? Or is everybody took off when I do Secureteam 10 debunk? Generally it happens, you know. You debunk someone they love and they get all upset and have to leave. Taiwan.
No.
Giant skeleton. See what comes up in the searches. Taiwan artworks take center stage, so it must be here, man. November 2018. Oh, there you go. First link straight to it. Stage. What's it saying? Cool. So what's that meant to be? It's hand or something coming around here. Looks too big, doesn't it? So what's it say on the fine print? Taiwan artist Tu Wei Cheng smiles next to a plastic skeleton of a giant and a replica archaeological dig. There you go. 2 large-scale installations by Taiwan creators. There you go. So all you have to do is image search, I guess. But this is on the other side of it this time. Oh yeah, that's its feet. Feet going up. Looks pretty cool. Hey, what's that here though? Is that another spine of another creature or something? Looks like there's too many spines to me. See it? It's got a spine going over there. Spine. It's got too many spines for the bones.
Love spines.
It looks like it.
No, it's got a lot of background.
Actually, I'll just post that link down the side there. I haven't been posting links. You didn't remind me to post links. Giants. So what's your feeling on giant skeletons? Do you think they're legit or do you think most of them are hoaxes?
hoaxes.
You think they're hoaxes?
I like to believe some of them are real.
You like to believe some of them are real?
Yeah.
There was a series on TV, I'm not sure what happened to it, but it must have got canned, where two brothers were going around the country to where giant skeletons were found, and they tried to get access to the bones, and the museums would refuse access to them for some no valid reason, which was kind of suspect. You know, if you're going to be open about it, you might just give full access to the bones and say, there you go, but you can't touch them. You know, so yeah, I can't remember what the program was. It was on History Channel. Let's see if we can find out, actually. I know Todd wanted me to do one on giants, but there are pictures of native Indians taken back in 1800 or somewhere around about then. And they got this tall Indian guy, with like twice the height as the regular Indians, because Indians are generally shorter people, aren't they? Than 5 foot something or 6 foot people. But this one looked like it was 8 foot tall in the photograph. I'll see if we can find it actually. But I was trying to find that show, Giant. Let's see if I remind me to look up the Indian thing. Giant skeleton. Giant humans. History Channel, I think. I don't remember what the name of it was.
The TV show called Search for Lost Giants.
Yeah, it could be. I thought it was History Channel that did it. Let's see.
Okay.
Or A&E.
Is that the one? Exposing the secret history of giants. No. Smithsonian admits to destruction of thousands of giant human. Major cover-up. What did you say it was called?
It's the second link. It's the review of Search Lost Giants, Season 1, Episode 5, Into the Bone Cave.
You reckon it's on my page? On my page?
Yeah, or at least it was there when I looked last.
Maybe Annie come up when I didn't have history, perhaps. It was on history, but Discovery. Was it on that one? I can't see it. Giant, maybe?
It'll post in there.
Where is it?
Did it go through? I posted into the Discord.
Oh. All right, you complicate things, don't you? Discord. Well, what I do is I'll give you a spam. I'll make you a moderator of my channel. Now I can sort of trust you, okay? And there you go. You get a spanner on your name, and now you can actually post links on the side chat for people to have a look at. But don't abuse it, because it can be undone. So you post the link there, and I will copy it. That makes it a bit easier for me instead of going to the other screen. And post it up here. Oop. Yep. I don't know if you can hear the rain outside, but it's just coming down like very heavy rain outside. So this is the one. Search for the Lost Giants, episode 5. Yeah, I think that might have been it. What happened to the series? Did it get cancelled? There's two brothers. Today, Jim and Bill Veria are at Big Bone Cave in Van Buren Country, Tennessee. So it sounds like two brothers there. That sounds like it.
it's still going. It says it started in 2014, and it doesn't seem to say when it.
Maybe it's one of those shows that were suspended, not actually cancelled. And so, if you copy the name and search on it again, search. It won't allow me to copy it. Why won't it allow me to copy it? What's that drag handle like that? What's the point of that? I don't see the point of that thing that Windows has added. That's just crazy. I just want to copy. Is that like a graphic maybe? No, it's a link. Oh, well, let's click on that then. Where does it take us?
I like the text right
there. I think it's just called Lost Giants, isn't it? Or is it search for Lost Giants? I don't know. Let me just do a search for it. I was going to try and copy and paste it, but as you can see, it wasn't working. What did you say?
So it's called Search for the Lost Giants.
Yep, season 2. I'm not sure how many I saw.
Really
let's see. Is there a wiki page for it? So here we go. Is there a wiki page for it? I want to know. I want to know why it was cancelled. Have I turned down your volume? I can barely hear you. Oh yes, I have. There you go. I must have knocked the button. Yeah. So what you were saying?
IMDb so far. That's what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing a wiki.
Oh right.
Let's see.
I wonder why you're getting further away. I must have knocked the cog on the cable. So, yeah, unfortunately I can't play these trailers because I'll get hit with a copy claim again. I'm trying to avoid all that. Finding giant evidence. It was actually quite an interesting show, actually. 2014, so let's go there. And it's got a fairly high rating here. Anything over 5 is pretty good for this database. Brothers Jim and Bill Vieira search for giant skeletons after researching tales of giants being sighted, along with old accounts of giant bones being uncovered across the country. So when the farmers started digging up land, some of them actually found some of the large giant bones. So obviously they're not sculptures. Obviously there's something real. Whether they're abnormal humans that grew big, we don't really know, do we? Because obviously they're saying that the evidence was destroyed or it's locked away and you're not allowed to have access to it for some reason. So yeah, it's a whole conspiracy around it all. It was only 2 seasons, was it? Where was it now? It only says 1 season here. I thought it was only 1 season. Why is there no wiki page on it? That's really strange.
I typed in. Yeah.
You typed it in
and never found it.
See, that's the thing with wiki pages, inconsistent, you know. I think because it's about giants, the people that are in charge of wiki don't like it because it's like a conspiracy. You know, since the elections in USA, there's been a lot of censorship on what you can talk about. But yeah, it's quite an interesting subject, so I think. Subject is the giants. But I don't think they're related to aliens. I just think they're just... could even be another line of humans that were actually bigger, you know, and sort of mixed or interbreeded with the normal human people. Or this might be just some rare genetics that happened, maybe. So yeah, let's see if we can find that. But see, the problem with photographs, we don't know if they've been photoshopped. Indian. Let's see. See what comes up. Indian giants. Hello. Oh, here we go. They'll probably look at India rather than native India. Well, we'll see what comes up. We'll go images. So what of these are real and which one of them are fake? So look how big this guy is here. That looks like a normal Indian, you know, the country India. So yeah, looks like a white guy here. So that's got to be what, 8 foot high, maybe even higher. So we do know there's people in the world that actually do keep on growing. But unless you test the DNA, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can test the DNA to actually know if they got that artifact, or what do you call it, defect or whatever, in their system. Lappajashi, what's that? India? Two fake. Nephilim Chronicles. That one there, I'm not too sure on. That one kind of looks like it could be a fake. But I was more interested in the South American Indians or native Indians.
I don't know. I end up having to close it.
Close it and then reopen it.
Yeah, I just opened a new tab and it seems to work. But
we've been going almost 2.5 hours, believe it or not. It's amazing how the time flies. You can always find something to talk about. It's not too hard, is it? There's a lot of interesting things that can be related to aliens and just mystery of the universe, or planet Earth at least. Yeah, it's very hard to pin it down. So really we're getting roughly the same images occurring here. What's that one there? They look like they might be native Indians. Patagonian giants. Whereabouts is that? What does that mean? Is that in South Pacific or what? Or does it mean South America? Unfortunately, my cursor's gone again. Where's it gone?
South America.
Where's my mouse? This is not good, guys. Have I crashed?
Look.
Yeah.
Good.
Let me just.
How do you find your mouse? Just drag it to the bottom of the screen? To the dark part?
I got no mouse. What's it saying here? USB device not noticed. I think my laptop's dying, guys. Oh, here we go.
Open your task.
Oh, no, it's come back now. Something strange going. Something really strange going on the laptop. I hope it's not going to be an ongoing problem. So yeah, we're just going to search on that word, weren't we?
South American?
No, Patagonian. What it actually means.
Oh, I don't even know how to start with spelling that.
What is it now? What's the word?
Patagonian?
Patagonian?
Here we go.
Have you heard of that?
There it goes.
Yeah, Patagonian. South America.
What's
It's
it?
also Patagonia, about 30 miles south of me.
Here we go. It's in just north of Argentina, by the looks of it. Next to Chile and above Argentina. Look at that. There's quite a hilly, mountainous range there. Region on South America, encompassing the vast southmost tip of South America. Let's say it was tip.
Clothing store.
Yeah. So at least we know where it is now. Cool. And obviously there's some pictures of them. So let's click that one. What's it say about it? It looks like a newspaper clipping. Polar giants. Oops. I don't want to do that. I want to scroll. Why is it not scrolling? I think Google's stuffed up. Hang on, I'll just reload it. Right. So let's just zoom in again. It's very dark looking. So again, that doesn't really tell us much, does it? It hasn't got like a yardstick or whatever you call it, a ruler showing the height of them. So that guy could be either really small, right, and they could be just average size, or they could be really big and he could be normal size. So we got no way of knowing. What else we got here? Well, they don't look like. That's kind of crazy. I wouldn't like to be running around the desert with no clothes on like that. Have you seen that guy that flings his ball sack over his soldier? Not soldier.
Shoulder.
Yeah.
Over his shoulder.
Yeah. You've seen it? You've seen those crazy videos? And it's actually real. It's on a National Geographic sort of thing. Well,
no, I've not seen that.
Haven't you? It's just absolutely hilarious. Might have to send that one on the Discord. It's just saw my documentary.
I just saw your documentary.
You got me, mate. But there is a show called The Out There. There's a show called The Out There, but that's not the Out There channel. It's a very popular name, The Out There.
I haven't watched Out There.
Yeah, there's a show called Out There. Let's see.
Is it not American? I've never heard of it.
It's like a TV show, but it's not actually like a channel or anything. Out There, you know, lots of shows used Out There. There you go, Out There TV series. American adult animated TV series. So I don't know if that means it's sexual, or I don't know. But there is other ones called.
It's everything on.
Yeah, there's another one called Out There too.
Go ahead and leave a subscription, Finetto Balak.
So here's some pictures of the cartoon anyway. But it's I think it's a couple of TV shows actually. A host of top comics performance. I think there's a couple of shows called Out There.
The Outback.
No, I have come across it. Out There, mysteries, maybe. Of course, I didn't know about it until I picked the name of my channel, because
Hard to find.
Yeah, it's not obvious, is it?
Oh.
So obviously my name is pretty safe still. But I have come across a mystery or sci-fi called The Out There or something. Unsolved mysteries. Yeah, nothing's really coming up, is it? But on YouTube, I think there's a few calling themselves out there. You go out there and click videos. It's come up with the cartoon one. And you notice it hasn't actually brought up my channel at all in the search. Mine will probably be on page 100.
Flat Earth is a meme.
What's out there? So you think it would, my video or one of my videos would be in the top 10, wouldn't you? Because I'm posting every week, you see. And some of this stuff probably goes back years, like 2014. And this is on the search engine, but if we go to YouTube and type out there, it does it slightly different. So if we click on that one and pause it, and you type in out there, I told it to pause it, and it didn't pause.
I tried to do some research as to why the Native Americans are called Redskins, and there's not really a clear reason why we started calling them Redskins. It's just the first use of the word was when a British lieutenant colonel translated a letter from Indian chief promising safe passage if the officer visited his tribe in the upper Mississippi Valley. That was about it.
Well, the British were called Red Jackets.
The Redskins do.
Yeah, but the British were also called Red Jackets back in those times. The British Army were called Red Jackets.
Redcoats.
Redcoats.
Red Jackets.
At least that's how we were told.
Yeah, Red Jackets, Red Coats.
Yep.
I like that.
So what's this guy down here saying? What's the saying? Red coat, red jackets. No, mate, this is the Out There channel, and we look at UFO videos and science stuff and paranormal stuff sometimes, and other mysteries like the giants that we're currently looking at, trying to find information out. But as you can see here, Out There lists everything apart from my channel. You'd think one of my videos would be in the top 10 at least. Nope. Here we go. Anti-gravity. One of my videos, the Out There channel, and 1 month ago. So how many down the page was that? That's not too bad. At least I'm getting up there now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Fox News beats me for some reason. And it hasn't even got out there on the channel here. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I'm at 22. New Zealand, Christchurch, Blood Moon. Who would have thought that one would be in the top 20? That was a crappy video I made. And yeah, and then it's got my famous one here with Telsen Brown, which you guys haven't watched. Oh, John has, but you probably haven't still. And it's got my Egyptian one here, solved. Egyptian.
The Egyptian one. That was pretty good.
And I think that's it, isn't it? Still bringing up more, of course. What's that one?
You posted that video that you said you didn't know, like how to disprove. You had like one video that you could never prove whether it was fake or not.
You lost me.
I don't know. I thought you told me once that there was a UFO video that you couldn't disprove, like it was a real, like it was legit, like, or at least you couldn't.
I couldn't say whether it's a hoax or not. Yeah, it's called Alien Grey. That'll probably come up out the Alien Grey. We'll just try that Alien Grey. See if it comes up. Well, it's not in the top 2. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not there. So it doesn't find it on that. So try in UFO. That's the title of it. Still hasn't come up. No. Let's get rid of out there maybe. Just try Alien Grey in UFO. No, it's not coming up. Pretty sure that's what it's called. No. Lots of other rubbish. What's some of the years on it? 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 9 years ago. So something that's 9 years old is not current, and it's got Stan Romanek on it. And yet my video is only a year old and it's still not in the list here, from what I'm seeing. So yeah, that's why no one finds my stuff. But if I go to my channel and search directly, then you can find it. But if you want to find it as a regular person, just forget about it. So here, up here next to the about is a search. It searches the channel videos. It does it on any channel that you go to, and you can type in Alien Grey, and it'll probably come up. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the one I'm talking about. What's it called? Alien Grey and Cloaked UFO. So yeah, I had it slightly wrong. So that one there. This is the one I couldn't prove that it was how it was hoaxed. Some reckon it's someone in a latex mask that's inside an ambulance, but I still can't see how it is. I think if it was hoaxed, it was done maybe on a barge on top of the like a barge platform with wooden scaffolding and painted black parts and LEDs put on it, and a little area where a person sits at a table that opens up the window. Maybe in a latex mask. That's the only way I could think it possibly would be done. So yeah, that one there. But it could be fake, but it's a well done fake if it is, you know. And I got other ones here where we did a live stream on it, live stream 11, 5.5 hours that night. And I try and overlay lay images of ambulance lights, and it doesn't sort of match up 100%. But you could say, yeah, you could put 2 ambulances back to back or something like that, or put another ambulance over here. And the alien in the cockpit is in that location here. So yeah, you could say it's possible, but how come all these lights doesn't reflect off the bodywork of the car? So how do they manage to really? They did a really good job of hoaxing it anyway. If it's a hoax, so you know, have a watch of it, see what you think, and if you want to have a look at the live stream where we look at more evidence on it, there you go. Made Alien Grey live breakdown. I was actually insulted by a certain person that I was supporting hoaxes because I said that the video is not CGI and legit. And I think if it's legit and it's being classed as a hoax, then we're missing out on lots of information in that video, because we can see that there's no skin reflection, like it's a like all the big floodlights around it is being absorbed in the skin of the craft. So I don't know how you do that with painted. Could you do painted black ambulances? I'm not sure. This is something that you would have to experiment with yourself. You'd have to get the same camera and put it, 100 meters away, and put someone in the car and see how good it comes out. You know what I mean? Buy one of these latex masks, but they're quite costly. They're about $100. But I do put in the comments on the episode there searches I've done for latex masks, and I couldn't find anyone that sort of really matched. But there were some really good latex masks that you can buy. What's these guys saying? Burning red lights. Burning red lights. I'm not too sure what he's talking about there. Do you know what he's talking about?
Let's see. So they were burning. He's talking about. I went to the beach with my dad,
right.
My friend Thomas, his friend, and his dad. They were burning red lights. Oh, wait, my friend and I were sharing a smoke on the beach when we noticed a few lights far off on the ocean. They're burning red lights. They seem to be right aligned with each other off over the horizon. The strange part is that they seem to be moving horizontally over the beach, but with insane speeds. They were miles away. Only found one other instance of them occurring.
Normally, and
it was recorded in.
Yeah, normally if you have burning red lights, though, what's that normally tell you? Over the sea. You know, you see red burning lights. San Diego, that over the sea that way, where they got the border. There's normally military exercises where they're letting off illumination flares and red illumination flares instead of the white ones. So yeah, but he's saying it was moving, so it's his word. So we'd have to see the video to see how the lights are moving, to say whether it was flares or not. But also, as you know, aircraft do have red lights underneath, called collision avoidance light, and they're quite bright. Because we did this one here called this deep space satellite. It's another Secureteam's one. Deep space.
The date and time, we could see if there's any airplanes that day.
Yeah, you can look it up on Plane Finder if you're lucky. If it's not before 2016, because that's when they started doing their database. But here you go. This deep space satellite one was actually the bright collision avoidance light underneath the plane, flying over the person taking picture of the star system. Their plane lights. They can turn on certain plane lights, and it also can turn off their call ID, so it won't show up on these applications. So military are like that. If they're doing military exercises, they tend to go what we call dark. But they still could be letting off flares. And obviously, they could have a red light on the plane. That's like going low over the water, fast over the water. I think they also use decoys, don't they? Don't they let out a few decoys, drag it behind the plane at supersonic speed?
I'm sure they do something.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'd have to see the video evidence anyway. upload it to Google Drive and post the link. Join my Discord channel, and then you can post the link there. Up here is Discord, so you just click on that on my channel, and you can join our UFO chat group when we're not doing live presentations. So how come we only got 2 likes? And we've had a few people drop in and out, haven't we, all night? So remember, liking a video actually helps me get free advertising on that search engine that we were just looking here, where I wasn't actually showing up. So the Townsend Brown is actually quite a popular one. That's why it's in the top 20. That's why I expected that one to show up, because it's one that's always getting traffic. It's one of my more popular videos for some reason. He seems very popular, Townsend Brown. So we're trying to look at the Indian one for giant. I'm pretty sure it's a bit like this one here, but this one's a Payton. You can see if they were Indians, they're quite large native Indians, you see. So what's it say here? The Tuluchi people of Patagonia are not quite this tall, but like the Greeks in Georgia, were much taller than Europeans at the time. So they're saying this Payton is slightly wrong. So what else we got here? Any other ones? Oops. What's that one? Elephants? No. So there's no more there. I'm pretty sure that I've seen one that looks like a really old photograph. And this regular sized woman standing at the entrance with the tall giant husband, I guess, or standing next to the teepee. So here's another picture here. Looks quite tall Indian. Or is that a really short man? You know, you just don't know.
Right.
You got no door, a regular door, 6-foot door to compare it to. I suppose there is a door or something here, a window.
Yeah. To figure out who the person is in the image. See how tall they really are.
So I don't know about tall. I think we do know photograph for sure of a tall person. Afghanistan, looks it. Yep, Afghanistan giant. But I just think that's just a freak of nature where something's gone wrong.
There you
go. Problem.
Sorry, John, you got corrupted there.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a pituitary problem.
Yeah. Some people don't get enough, and of course they end up being dwarfs. Is that a banned word? I'm not even sure what banned words are anymore. But they end up being a really short person, and they have to get some hormones to actually grow faster. So yeah, it looks like it's on several pictures here, shared around the network. Here's another tall person. Well, that one's definitely a freak of nature, and he's got some walking sticks here. So obviously, being too big is not actually good on your joints, is it?
No.
It's just like you know, the old 50 movies where you had the giant ants. Let's see if I can find one. I used to like those movies. Have you ever seen Science Theater 3000 with the Red Fix or whatever they call it, voiceover, and it sort of simulates these two guys sitting in the audience, and they're sort of taking the piss take out of the old B-grade sci-fi. It's hilarious.
It's like Mad Libs or something. It's really good.
What was I going to look up now? I forgot. Oh, right, giant ants. See, the thing with exoskeleton, the muscles are inside that lifts up the exoskeleton. But if it's one of those where you scale it up, it actually gets too heavy for even the internal muscles to be able to lift it. So there's a limitation for, like a size of an ant. It can only go a certain size, and then it gets too heavy for its own internal workings, and the energy to required. Giant ant movie.
Yeah, that's the name of the movie. Yeah, THEM.
Empire of the Ants. So here we go. It came from the desert. 2017 thing. What else we got?
The original one is called Them.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. 1954. But there's also a cool sci-fi called. There's a sci-fi called Them, and he had sunglasses on, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Was it called
3D glasses?
Was it called Them?
THEM, correct.
Let's see, 1950 film. What's it say at the top here? Needs additional information. American black and white. Scary. So yeah. A nest of giant irradiated ants is discovered in New Mexican desert. They quietly become a national threat when it's discovered that two young queen ants and their consorts have escaped. Yeah, it doesn't have any pictures of it, does it? I think there's a sci-fi called Them, which is a movie I used to like with the sunglasses.
Yeah.
It
was a sci-fi called Them.
Them sci-fi.
Watching it.
Or have I got the wrong name of it? I'm not too sure now. Them, 1954. Hasn't come up. Or was it called They Live? Or was it called They Live or something?
I'll look it up real quick.
It shouldn't be that hard, should it? Maybe perhaps it was like sunglasses. So we could type sunglasses on.
There it is. Them, 1954.
No.
Official trailer, #1.
No, that's the sci-fi of the ants.
I will give you the link and I will put it in Discord.
Gord, you can put that in the chat unless this is a picture.
Yeah, it's in Discord. You guys can look at it.
Oh no, it's called They Live, 1988. Them is the ant one. We just looked at them. This one here, isn't it?
That's correct.
They Live, is it?
Yeah.
No, is it the one? Doesn't look right.
The link I put in is for Them. 54.
Was it John Carpenter?
John Carpenter. They Live. Oh, that one. Yeah. With the sunglasses. That one. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know if this is the one though. I'm not sure if this is the one. They Live.
Now, what are you looking for specifically? You want the ones with the sunglasses where there's all these hidden meanings and, buy this and buy that and obey.
I think it's this one. A drifter discovers a pair of sunglasses that allow him to wake up to the fact that aliens have taken over Earth. And he puts them on and he reads a poster and it says a different thing. Kill Human.
Yeah, that was a fun.
That was a good movie. I can't play the trailer though, because I'll be hit with copyright, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, They Live. Yeah. Them was the ant one. Both probably funny movie. Them would be a funny movie. Well, They Live is actually a really good sci-fi. So yeah, what do we got here? Yep. who retracted their message. Hello, what's that beep noise?
Hello, hello, hello.
Who's this?
We got another voice.
We have.
Yes, sirs. How you guys doing today?
Who we got?
Hey.
Who we got there?
Moniker.
I'd have to detach it from the other screen, drag it across. Yeah. There you go.
Retry his message.
So we got who's joining us? Monica 1. Okay. Well, welcome aboard. What's your real name, though?
My name is Jonathan.
Jonathan. So you're
another John.
So you're this guy on the side, or are you on someone else?
Sorry?
Are you this guy that's on the side chat on the live?
That would be me.
Finito. Or Fanito. I'm not sure how you say that.
Yeah, Finito. Finetta. Either way.
So, what's your interest?
But with an I as in
So what's your
with an I?
Yeah. What's your story about UFOs though? Are you interested in them, or seen them, or not really interested in them?
I'm definitely a skeptic.
Right.
My thoughts are I try to understand how big the universe is, and even that is just mind blowing.
Yeah, blows your mind.
So, there could be life on other planets for sure. Why are we the
only ones?
Why would we be the only one?
Yeah. How many stars
there could also be life underwater.
Well,
sorry?
Of our ocean.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, less than 5% of the oceans have been explored, so there could be stuff under there. How many stars in the universe? Has it been updated? 100,
innumerable.
100 billions, I reckon.
100
over.
Let's see, what's it say here? There are about 10 billion galaxies that are observable. So if our universe is actually infinite and not finite, like the Big Bang people like. Big Bang people like to think we're a finite universe that's sort of going to expand and then contract and then we're all going to die. The number of stars in the galaxy varies, but assuming an average of 10 billion stars per galaxy, so 10 times 10 means that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 zeros after it. That's 1 billion trillion stars in the observable universe. And
so you think we're like the newer galaxy out there? I don't know if that's right.
But don't they now think that there's at least one planet circulating every star? Don't they believe that now? We'll sort of change topics again, but that's all right. Let's see. How many stars have planets, maybe? By Aki or Wet.
Stars have planets.
How many stars have... Did you say planets or solar systems? Or, I don't know, planets, maybe? Oh, there for a click.
No, that story that I told you guys about my past at the beach, right? My thoughts on that are seriously, it could have been anything from a group hallucination because I was like one of 7 people who ended up looking at it. Otherwise it could have been what the government said that those balls were in World War II. They were like they said energies, so like electrons gathering in one space and just becoming visible because of the energy itself, kind of like a ball of electricity flying through the air.
Yep.
Otherwise, those are the only 2 things that I can come up with of what we saw. It definitely wouldn't have been a flare because these things were dots that were parallel to each other over the ocean, many miles away from us, and then the balls themselves moved across the horizon,
Right.
not up and down. They moved left and right only,
Right.
and they moved very, very quickly. So that's not a flare.
What was your vantage point? Were you standing on a beach?
Standing on the beach. We were actually camping on the beach, and we ended up just getting out and looking over the beach for a while. We walked to a pier.
What part of the country?
We were in the Carolina coast.
Oh,
okay. Cool.
Yes. Well, they may have been UFOs, of course. At least you got some footage.
Personally,
and
yeah, no, there's no way that I could have, like, we tried, but we had like the iPhone 3 or 4, and there's no way that that camera was going to be able to do anything. Maybe my phone camera today. Even that's still a stretch, though.
Yep.
Like these things, like, they weren't even picking up on our camera. Yeah,
that's the problem with the CMOS technology. As I was talking about the camera phone limitations, they can only see a certain distance based on the lens on the camera, the focal length. So once it's beyond the focal length, it's less than a pixel, and it won't pick it up. So that's why you need like a telephoto clip-on lens on the smartphones to be able to optically change the lens by zooming in. Which is what I think Len probably needs to try out as one of those clip-on lenses for his live streams. That would be a cheap option because they're like $30 to buy, and you get 30 times zoom. So I don't know why he's not trying that out. So that would be the first thing I would do if you can't afford the really flashy stuff, But anyway, maybe I can suggest it to him on Hangouts if he's not watching this, and see how we go. But yeah, here. Going back to this one, it says at least 75% of the galaxies also start. So what's it saying here? Exoplanet, is it? Astronomers had detected 8 new exoplanet candidates circling nearby red dwarf stars, but it doesn't really tell us. It says the vast majority of stars in our Milky Way galaxy host planets. So that's what I was saying. Every star has at least one planet. It's capable of supporting life.
The problem is that for us to be able to see those planets, the ones that aren't relatively close to our galaxy, then we would need some absurd telescope.
Yeah, you mean like a 10,000 times lens isn't going to be good enough?
Yeah. They did the calculations to be able to see to Alpha Centauri, and what they came up with is a telescope that is bigger than the planet.
Bigger than the planet, yeah.
Don't fully quote me on that. There was math there, but I'm not sure if I
that sounds correct, because we looked at, was it 2 live streams back about Hubble telescope, because the lens on it is only 2.4 meters across diameter, that it can only see a stadium-sized object on the moon if you aimed it at the moon to try and record it, because it's all down to mathematics of the lens and how much light it can see, focal length and all that sort of business. So yeah, planet-sized lens probably sounds about right. I think they said if you wanted to see, what was it now? You wanted to see the flag planted on the moon by the Americans when they landed on it, it would require a 200-meter lens, which is quite big diameter. So yeah, a Hubble telescope is only 2 meters, and it needs to be 200 to be able to see a flag on the moon. So yeah, so that just says the only way to get around that is to move your camera closer to the object, which is what they do when they put a satellite in orbit and takes many little snapshots from as close as 2 kilometers, I think it was, on the map that we looked at of the moon. That's as close as it could get, even from orbiting, from the technology they had there at the time, off the moon. So they snap all these photographs, and then they put it all together to try and make a full picture of the moon's surface. So we've covered it in previous lives anyway, and I won't go over it again. But yeah, you got to remember, time they've built the satellite, it's using the latest whiz-bang digital telescope, or sensors and lenses at the time, but it might be like 20 years old time it gets to the moon or whatever, or when they start using it. And there's something better that's come out since, like if you send it to Mars, right? So you use the latest camera now and send it off to Mars. It's going to take a year to get there, and by then, a year in technology is probably something even better out that could have taken better snapshots of the Mars surface. And it's a bit like also that probe that went to Pluto. How many years did it take to get to Pluto? And
yeah, I just linked that in Discord, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you're talking about old technology. Time they take photographs of Pluto, they were quite good though for the time, but not as good as what we can get now. Mr. Spock.
Seriously good resolution.
What's that one with Spock on it? Silver, what are you posting here? Drawings of Bob Banknotes. All right.
What do you mean?
Yeah, we looked at that earlier.
Okay.
So this is the article about the planet size. Is that what you're saying? Or what? What's this?
Oh no, I just put a picture in.
Picture of the moon?
Just the picture.
Yeah, but that's
the full high res.
But that's another thing, is they don't take a snapshot like we do with the smartphone. It's built up with millions of images, and they just stitch them, what they call stitching together. So that's the best we got. So how far above the surface would that be? That would be like 2 kilometers. So it's still not close enough, you see. We need to get closer. We want to be like 10 feet or whatever, 1 foot above the surface, so you can actually see detail. But we did have a link here to an interactive moon map. That's not Google Earth. Whereabouts was it now? Can't see it. GPS coordinates, it was around about here, wasn't it? Flight tracker, nope. Splat calculator. Why can't I see it? Why can't I see it, guys? Where is it?
Not seeing it either.
I'm sure I bookmarked it. It's probably got a different name.
Escape.
Radio stations. Time zone calculator. Trick. It might be Trick, is it? Let's just click on that one. I know, that's Mars Trick. What did the moon one? That takes ages to load, I think. I'll just close that one down. It was around about there, though. Extracting GPS data. What can I see it? I think John was on at the time, and we both looked at it.
I think so, yeah.
I can't remember what it was called now. I just can't see it in the list, unless it's been lost. Should be obvious. Trick. No, not that one. Keep ley lines. I can't see it anymore. Oh well.
One Life Man, watch that video. Let me know what you think about it.
One life.
I asked that question earlier.
All right. Show me best evidence of what?
I was thinking.
Yeah. So, you know, I've told you guys my position. What do you guys think about him?
About what? About what exactly?
Well, specifically, extraterrestrial visitors to America, or just not even American.
Anywhere. Yeah, really.
It's
$1 million.
Yeah. We haven't got any physical evidence, have we? But we've got a lot of people saying that the military and the government has evidence that they've locked away. So we got that UFO landing at Area 51 that was seen by Cooper, the astronaut guy, and
the Eisenhower at 29 Palms.
No, not that one. There was also that one where they were filming a nuclear missile test, was it? And they said a UFO come along, shot a laser beam at the cone, and then took off. And they got it on HD video apparently, and we've never seen that footage ever since. So that's another good one that we want to see. And what's the other ones? I suppose there's plenty that we don't know about. That will be on, like To the Stars, it would be on weapon system cameras, HD cameras that record everything. You can bet they've got some good captures on those now, and that's locked away for study or whatever.
But I guess my question is, how are you so sure that all of these videos are locked away forever?
Well, we're not sure. We're not sure at all. But only because we.
Well, I guess you
trust the people. Sure. You trust the people that are telling you. You know. Do you trust Cooper, an astronaut, to be telling the truth? I don't know if anyone else.
They claim they have all this evidence, but we are still yet to see it. No matter who comes forward, we got like Stephen Greer and stuff. We got all these people who go, "Oh yeah, we got the truth," and then nothing ever comes out. Nothing, years later, where's the proof?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say Stephen Greer is a good example there.
Yeah, it's the first name that came to mind. We got so many people that are trying to, trying to say that they have all this evidence, they have paperwork, they have files, they have this, and they show it, and then, it's like, well, where is this? Where is all this stuff that you're promising to disclose?
Yeah.
Also, I did ask, you guys started talking about that the whole like giant people thing, and I missed that whole section because it was buffering. What are your thoughts on that?
I
just saw it pop up again. So
I think it's a pituitary situation. That's kind of
I was actually sort of half reading this about David Icke. He's just a nut job, that one. Holocaust denier. I didn't know he was a Holocaust denier. He believes alien lizards have taken over the world. I'd buy him from our planet.
Conway Twitty.
Yeah. Say that again. I sort of only got half of what you said. What do I think of a particular video, was it?
Not a particular video, just the whole topic of the tall people of the past.
Tall people of the past.
I missed. You guys were talking about that a bit ago. Yeah, the giants.
Yeah.
The giant skeletons.
Yeah. Definitely, we know there's giant humans in the world still, because we just looked at some pictures. In Afghanistan was one. There was a couple in India. So they are around the world.
That photo with that lady crouched next to those bones, that came out to be fake.
No, that
a few days after.
Yeah, no, that one's fake. Yeah, that's how we sort of started into the topic.
Got you. Yeah, and that's where it started buffering for me.
Yeah. Okay. So Google having a bit of a problem tonight, is it?
Yeah, all three of us have had buffering.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, hopefully.
It's hard to say whose side it was.
Do you think I'm being spied on and they're going to censor me or something and delete the episode because something we said in it? I don't know, but yeah. Really, the best evidence we got to date, I don't know. It's going to have to be someone that you know wouldn't lie. Would you say To the Stars fighter jet pilot is telling the truth about his sighting at the Tic Tac UFO? He does look very credible to me, but could he
how
be
do you know?
mistaken? How do I know?
I know that you guys don't claim to say that you know. You know, that's not what I'm trying to say with how do you know? Like, you can find the best person on earth and they've lied twice that day. You know, and I'm not saying big lies. I'm saying like, I'm busy right now. Can I talk to you later?
I feel like we could like really never know because we find so many, like we found sources, as long as they're clean, you know, they're sources that haven't lied or, you know, like I know that we use a lot of like our best sources, and as long as they don't have like a dirty background, like they've lied and all that stuff, but that's the best we can go off of. If it's a very reliable.
We got family friends that have seen a typical silver classic saucer hover over a rainforest and then just shoot up at super speeds that's impossible, you know, and blink out within a few seconds, you know, just in the evening sky where it goes up to the atmosphere, size of a star, and disappears. So that was back in the 90s, the early 90s. So to me, that kind of suggests it can't be man-made technology because we didn't have anything closely that advanced back in those times. So it means it's got to be something else that's going on there. So it's obviously, you know, the universe is big, like you said. We just found it was like 100 trillion or whatever it was stars. And each of those have a planet on it. And it's a bit arrogant to think that we're the only life alive in the whole universe. So if there's, let's say there's on average 4 planets circling those 100 trillion stars, and how many of those would be in the Goldilocks zone, as they call it, where it's got the right temperature and seasons and water? I don't know. If you said 1 in every 10, there's still going to be a lot of planets out there that has possible life on it that may also form the same way we did. And
I think the biggest part to that is that the Goldilocks zone is a lot bigger than a lot of people think.
Yeah, you mean there could be life even on extreme planets, you mean?
No, not per se. Well, you know,
like we know
the universe could prove us wrong there.
Yeah,
but the Goldilocks zone is, you know, it's a very big zone. It's not just like Earth hangs in this perfect spot. Like it could have been a large distance further or a large distance closer to the sun, and it could have still been in the Goldilocks zone.
Right. Yeah, that's right. Like we know life can actually exist and boil in water now, and we also know life can exist in extremely cold water. So it has more extremes, but then they're sort of like microorganisms. So the definition of life, you know, you'd have to say intelligent life that can affect its own environment. I don't know. I don't know how you class humans, destructors of the universe.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you know. So it's all, and
so
this is why we're here. This is why we do create a channel, so we can just talk about this stuff, and people can come and say, "Well, I definitely believe it because I've seen one with my own eyes." from 200 feet away or whatever. And to me, something that's that close is not going to be a mistaken light in the sky like you saw with the red lights. It could be something that's man-made, of course. But something that's 200 meters away and looks like a flying saucer that you see on TV, you know, what's that telling you? You know, either you know that there are creatures that have got these advanced craft that are landing on Earth, and maybe like scientists trying to figure out the sort of life we have here. Because if you were going to another planet, you wouldn't just simply step out onto the planet if it had the same atmosphere, would you? Because you don't know if there's any killer microbes that can kill you, you know? So first of all, you got to figure it all out. You know, you got to study it in minute detail before you take a risk. And then you probably pull a straw and say, oh, you can take your suit off and step outside and we'll study how you survive. And if he survives, then the rest of them can sort of join in, you know, and take the suits off and start wandering around. But yeah, maybe that's what's already happened. You know, you heard about these robot-looking creatures. You know, you got the Pascagoula incident that looked like crazy. They look like crazy robots with crab hands, which sounds like someone it sounds like a robotic creature to me. That maybe like a probe. You know, it might be a probe that goes out there in the universe and they discover things, analyze it, and send back the information. And then they send along a mothership with actual alien creatures on it to do more study, which may already be happening, of course. So if you send out a probe that was discovered Earth in 1800s, and then it goes back and sends a signal back to the mothership that may travel at a certain speed or already may be traveling through the universe somewhere close, and it changes direction towards our way. It's possible because they might have been traveling the universe for millions of years, and they might have like those colony farms where they grow food in space using UV lights and fusion power to power it all. So we don't really know. You know, they don't have to travel really fast at the speed of light. They just could be in these motherships that sort of travel vast space, and they just live and die on these spaceships like human race would have to do, you know, to travel the stars as well. I could see it's really possible, you know, but I always remember at school that the people always said, no, aliens are not coming here, the distances are too vast. But they failed to see that they could have been traveling for millions of years in these livable spaceships, you know. And they could be in our solar system, hiding behind planet Venus or whatever, and sending various scout ships down to Earth to investigate more. So you just don't know. It's all conjecture and stories. And I think the only people that will know would be people that in government or military that have the radar and space set up, and they know when something enters the atmosphere or leaves because they're monitoring for nuclear weapons. And they may detect what they call fast walkers on their radar scopes, and also slow walkers, which is really slow ones. So yeah, anything's possible. But I'm always interested in people that had close encounters themselves, because I like to hear their stories and see if there's any sort of connections between the stories. And that's what that Dr.
As we're coming to the end of this topic here, would it be okay if I transitioned this conversation over into a little bit of a different topic? I'm not sure what y'all's takes are going to be on that specifically, but you know, there's a lot of theories around what could be possible in the creation of the Egyptian pyramids, right? And you know that science says that it was created by the Egyptians through slaves with bronze tools, cut very slowly and stacked together. You know, what is you guys' take on that? Are you prone to believe science there, or are you more skeptical on to how and when they were created?
My feeling is Egyptians inherited it, and they probably looted it and took out all the gold or whatever was inside them, and just repurposed them for tombs. So I think there was probably another race of people that may have got wiped out by disease, and certain other races from Africa or whatever moved into the area. So, but I did that episode called Ancient Airships and Pyramids or something like that, which I talked about a couple of live streams back, which you might be interested in, because I looked at the correlation between where all the big pyramids were built, and it's all around the band of the Earth. It goes around South America to Middle America, Egypt, Asia, some other ones around the other side, wasn't it? Where they got big pyramids. And it matches up with the slipstreams. And I thought maybe the Egyptians had worked out to create hydrogen gas, which they could capture on the vents on the side of the Great Pyramid, because the Great Pyramid seemed to be, rather than a tomb, it seemed very bare for a tomb. It seemed very odd for a tomb, and because it didn't have any elaborate carvings inside, that it may have been built to as a machine to separate hydrogen from water, and they might have been collecting it in the chamber, and the vents that went out towards the stars is where they sort of released the gas into collection bags to build these airships. Because I look at the story about gods coming from the sky in ships that look like Egyptian boats, canoes, and wearing bird masks. And as you know, Egyptians have all these funny sculptures with the funny headdresses and stuff. So I thought maybe there's some sort of connection there, that there was a time where there was this race of people that didn't write down what the pyramids were used for, but they may have had a set of engineers where they sort of passed it from engineer to engineer, so the secret of how it operated was kept, and they may have had some machinery inside the pyramid that got looted, metals and stuff, used in the manufacture of the electricity and whatnot. So I looked at that, and it seemed very plausible. So you might be interested in that episode I did.
And now, how would they have been created without, like, are you trying to say that they would have been created before the Egyptians actually settled that area?
Yeah, but you know that various world maps have come to light where it shows the outline of places that we didn't know until we had satellites. So that means someone must have been high up in altitude, which you get with airships or hot air balloons, to be able to look down and draw what you're seeing down below. So yeah, there is a lot of things that sort of suggest there's more that went on. So say that there was this advanced race, and it might have been called Atlantis. There may have been some eruption and the island sunk. They may have built these airships, and some of them fled to Egypt and recreated some of it. And eventually they died off or got killed by war or something like that. So you never know. Because if it was diseased and the bodies were burnt so it didn't spread, there wouldn't be any physical evidence left behind, you know what I mean? So it's very possible.
I understand. So I kind of took a little bit of a different route when I was trying to so I came across the quandary. I found a video on YouTube that said it had their theory about the pyramids. And I ended up watching it. It was pretty long, and then I ended up watching another one, I think. So I decided these people are very convinced, right, that it's probably not like that. You know, it probably did not happen during the Bronze Age.
No.
So I took it upon myself to write out the math and prove that with the amount of slaves that they had, with the bronze tools that would break after this amount of time, you know, with their perfection of bronze, a perfection to a degree that we don't even have today, because, you know, that was the only metal that they had, you know, taking into account labor time, you know, pretty much everything. I sadly don't have it written out anymore. I threw that notebook away.
Well, I do cover how they would have made and moved the blocks, and it can be done with a lot of human power, of course. There's no mystery.
Well, you know, yeah, it could have been pulled by like 2 ox and a few humans, you know, maybe more ox.
So
and
here's
some humans.
Papers, research papers, how they could lift the blocks up onto the pyramid. They simply had these V-shaped blocks, and obviously a tree stump, or even maybe even an iron lever, and they simply would put counterweights on, because using the power of levers, and they simply just have to lift it up 1 block high, because there's certain size blocks, right? So they just have to lift it up 1 high onto rollers and just move it along into place, and just keep doing it that way. But it wouldn't require a lot of workers, you know, but it's possible, you know. Also, another theory was that the sandstone blocks were actually like concrete, a quick set in concrete, because apparently they found a human hair inside one of the limestone block, which is kind of a weird thing to find. So could that have been like Romans invented undersea concrete? Could there have been some other form of limestone which added with the right chemical mix would form these hard blocks? So they could just put a little square bracket around and just fill it up like concrete, and then let it bake in the sun, and then you'd have another block, so to speak. So yeah, I'll cover it in the episode there if you want to go and have a look. But also what they found on dig sites was stone wells. I'm not sure if I've got a picture here of it, but basically it clips around the block, and you can just move it with just like an elephant. But here's a guy here, various videos showing how you're using the similar levers to what we just saw in that diagram. And you can see it's just one man moving this impossibly heavy block here, which might be a ton of weight on a sloppy tripod. You know, it's sort of similar, but humans are quite possible able to build it. But also for cutting them, you could use the power of the sun and magnets, of course. Not magnets, magnifying glasses made from quartz. You can make a little prism, not a prism, a lens where you can amplify the sun and actually use it like a laser, you know, and cut through the block. And there's been some experiments where people have done that using a sun catcher and simply melting through solid stone. So I think I got some images here, but I didn't actually play the videos because I wasn't sure about copyright at the time. But there are ones here of clip-on stones somewhere in the episode. Probably not there. Yeah, just watch it anyway. But they're like they found half wheel stones in the quarries, and it has like a square cutout in it, and you slide it over the block, and you put one side of the stone wheel on, and then you slide the other stone of the wheel on, and then you simply just bind it with rope around the center, which has got a groove, and it holds the two halves of the stone wheel together, and you got a way to push that 20-ton block along with just a few humans, you know. So yeah, it's very possible indeed. But yeah, you got to have a look at the episode. Not too sure where the picture is of it. It's funny how you can't find it. Here's another one showing how you can lift blocks really high up, just simply using a seesaw and putting slivers of wood underneath each time you seesaw it with counterweights, and you can lift up a block as high as you want to go and then just slide on top. So yeah, there's lots of techniques there. So go and check it out sometime in the video there. But yeah, carry on. What were you saying? Hello? Have we lost Discord?
I don't know. I feel like the most exciting part about that journey for me was proving to myself that, like, wow, these Egyptians actually could have done this. You know, if they had only 500,000 more slaves, they could have done it in like 15 years. But with their number of slaves, they could have done it took them the time span of a life, pretty much. You know, a little bit less than that. If you know that is the case.
Right. So who we got on here? John still?
I'm still here, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's still here. I was just wondering. I haven't heard much from John.
Oh.
All right, you're still there. I thought you might have gone snuck off to your mum or something. But I'll be wrapping up soon, guys. We're coming up to 4 hours. So we can go on you for another 15 minutes if you want, and then wrap it up. So, yep, carry on.
I think I have one last question for you then.
Okay. Go ahead.
You know, a lot of people hate it when you bring up religion, and my whole goal is to not upset you guys in any ways. I would just like to know,
we're not religious.
If you subscribe to a religion.
No, I don't like religion because I see it as mind control. It takes away your free will of religion. From what I see, it doesn't offer any benefit. It's like are you part of the red team or the blue team? You know, relating to American politics. So you always seem to take a side, and I find religion is like that. And you got how many religions in the world? You know, and every one of them think they're the correct religion. You know, so. From what I've seen, religion, what I find is religion causes conflict in humans, you know.
What did you just say about Christianity?
Me?
Christianity was the first one, and then it stemmed all the way up to all the different forms, but they're all basically stems of Christianity.
First one,
I would,
hang on, what do you say?
I would actually beg to differ on that.
Yeah,
right?
The Jews came before the Christians, yeah.
Yeah.
The Jews. Also, that's probably right.
Yeah,
maybe.
We have many other types of religion before Christianity, Judaism, etc. You know, going back into history, there were many religions before that. Jesus Christ, actually, there are two other figures that are perfectly aligned with the image of Jesus Christ throughout the history of humanity before Christianity.
Yep.
What was the first one?
Sorry?
He's asking you what the first one was.
Well, the first religion would have been, you know, a few 100,000 years ago when a group of humans came together and started worshiping something. You know, and then that dude said that he's God, and there's not, you know, people on the outside saying, "Hey, Joseph Smith is not God."
Yeah.
So, you know, you know,
An argument. But anyway,
sorry.
So, what were we talking about again?
Well, I think Silver's asking you what would be the first official religion that was recognized, not theory one. I don't know because I don't really want to study religion because I find it a waste of time. But go ahead if you know. Tell us what you want to say about it.
I'm an ex-morbid missionary. Does that count?
Brother's studying the creation of the universe from a Christian perspective, and he was telling me, I believe that's what he told me, was the Christian was the first official religion. Right. And then they all, if you look at all the other religions, they all kind of stem off each other.
How about Scientology? Yeah.
But what's your mission exactly? Are you trying to convert us or something into a religion?
Is he still there?
I'm sorry. I was just rereading the definition of a straw man, trying to find out
that's all right.
how what I said could have been interpreted as a straw man.
Basically, you're not really using any sort of source. You're just kind of throwing some.
Well, the source that I would be using is that like Georgetown occurred in the United States during the 20th century, and Georgetown. The people that lived in Georgetown all professed that that man was God. And he himself was the reason that most of his members died. You know, he gave them this Kool-Aid that killed them all. But not after United States representatives came down, or one United States representative came down after worried calls from families and checked it out. On his way out, they killed him. Made sure he didn't get on that helicopter, and then committed that act. But just what I'm saying, I don't know enough about it to say whether Christianity was the first ever fully like accepted religion across history. But I do know that, you know, in the United States before Europeans came over, the Native Americans had their gods, and each group of Native Americans had their own separate gods, different from the different tribes on the West Coast and the East Coast. So all I'm saying is that we see religion create itself and then die out on its own. But that Christianity, in my opinion, is not like the first big religion. Not knowing enough about it to say that that is the truth.
I'll say this: how many times has the Bible been rewritten?
Yeah,
quite a lot.
Quite a lot.
What was the
first
first real Bible? It was St. James, was it?
The first first actual written one?
The one that the people class as the real Bible. I think it's St. James from a place in UK, which a lot of people use to read and translate to UFO visitation in the Bible, which is really out there, far as I can see it. You know, lights in the sky, which could be anything really, like ball lightning, you know, and comets coming down, meteorites, comets passing the Earth, you know. So yeah, you got to remember, science was unheard of back in those days, and a lot of it was superstitions and I guess fear mongering, even, you know, control of the people. You know, it's like often you hear people say to the kids, "Do this or you go to hell," or whatever. You know, it's fear mongering from what I see.
I'll tell you what, I was scared of that for a long time.
All right. I can tell you a story because we got some Muslim friends from Turkey. They were like homestays from there as they were doing their PhDs in New Zealand, and they're good friends still. But they're not really what I'd call Islamic or crazy religious people at all. They're quite happy to party, drink, and just be like normal people, right? But she said when she was a kid at school, the teacher told all the kids, because they didn't have the what do you call it, the face masks on, hide jab or whatever it's called, that if God will set all their hair on fire if they keep on doing that. So the next day, all the kids come in these black, you know, the thing with this little eye slit. I'm not sure what the name of it. I think it's hide jib or something. Hide jib. Yeah, John, I didn't quite hear.
English way of saying it is hijab.
Hijab. So yeah, but that she soon cottoned on because she's quite intelligent. She's like a PhD in DNA research, so she's very clever. But she cottoned on as a kid that it was BS, and it was just fear mongering, scaring the kids. So yeah, all that goes on all the time. It doesn't matter what religion it is. It's just control. Like Iran, what happened in Iran there? There's been a bit of an uprising recently against the system there, with people, because they're on the internet, see how well the West live and how happy we are, and we can do whatever we like, and we don't have to hide our faces, and go to church and pray to Allah every 4 hours, because we are not set on fire or whatever. No, we just carry on living quite happily, doing our own thing. So yeah, I think eventually the world will be less religious in the end. I think, isn't the Catholic Church slowly losing lots of people from the faith of it?
Not even just the Catholic Church, Protestant, and the rest in the United States, at least.
Yeah,
definitely losing membership.
Yeah.
You know, churches are closing at a crazy rate across the United States.
But there is actually science to why people must believe in a religion and a god, because a lot of people inherently will go crazy because they can't believe that they're only going to be alive for a maximum of 100 years and then they're going to be dead. And a lot of people can't comprehend that, and they wonder what the purpose of life is. And really, it's just to maybe reproduce before you die, you know, just like other animals. 42, yes, you know, and yeah, it's a complex thing. Do you really care if people are religious? I only care if they try and influence my own life. That's the only time you care. If they try and change your laws of the country, your politics system.
Yeah, I live in the United States, so that is an everyday thing here. And, you know, even though there's a air quotes separation of state, church and state, there definitely isn't when it comes to just how Congress and
well,
even local.
Didn't they ban
so local?
Didn't they ban Harry Potter in Catholic churches or Christian churches because they saw it as paganism?
That I'm not sure. I did grow up in a Christian home, and that was a banned movie for me.
Really? I didn't think it was. I didn't really like it myself. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was fantastic. You know.
Yeah, I tried to watch it later in life, and it just didn't happen.
The movie that sort of the two movies that sort of inspired me, or went, wow, that was fantastic, I have to see it again, was Star Wars and Close Encounters. They're the two top movies that I like, you know, out of my growing up. Before then, it was only.
I like Lord of the Rings as well.
No, not so much for me.
Would you mind me asking, Jonathan, what religion you were brought up in, or
you say Christian?
Raised in?
Yeah, I was brought up in a more non-denominational Christian home.
Okay, all right.
My dad studied to be a pastor, and pretty much it was just go to which church you liked.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate your answering.
I was brought up to,
I was just curious.
My parents said, make up your own mind, do whatever you want. So I went to Bible class and I started asking all these complicated questions, and eventually the tutor had a mental breakdown because he couldn't answer them himself, and he wasn't even sure about the religion he was teaching at the end of it. So I was banned from Bible school for life. It's a true story. It's a true story. The guy had a mental breakdown, and he never showed up again. And then next time I went along, they said, "You're not welcome here."
It was kind of the same for me.
I was questioning why would a guy be talking to a I was questioning stuff like, why would a guy be talking to a burning bush? It doesn't make any sense unless he's got a mental problem and stuff like this.
Or he's talking to some psychedelics.
Yeah, well, that's possible too. Yeah, the bush might have been on fire, and it might have been weed, and he's breathing it in. Exactly.
No,
But
I've tried weed a time or two, and I don't think I've ever seen God.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't affect you in that way. But other drugs probably would.
Take some acid, man.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of fun.
Well, isn't it South American? They have some sort of tree sap mixed in with some other stuff, which does do that, though.
Disclaimer for YouTube educational purposes.
Mm.
Yeah, the honey. There's this honey.
Well, it's possible. I know
it could fit into the Bible somehow.
Yeah.
Or they just somehow got their hands on some dimethyl.
I read an article a few years ago about JWs, Jehovah's Witnesses, and how it was founded. Apparently, the person that set it up was heard voices in the head and said it was from God to do this and that and to write this down. So that's how that sort of begun. And later, this medical field said it's very possible that she had a frontal lobe, something rather, and she actually heard voices in her own head for real, but they weren't actually God, so to speak, you know, and the whole religion was based on something like that, you know. But it's a variation of the Christian one, isn't it?
I almost feel like the one defense thing is like, it's like if she heard voices, but then she didn't. But then again, I mean, that would also be another like paradox thing, or like that'd be another issue because like she could just be making it up at that point if she wasn't diagnosed with anything.
Yes,
I was kind of relating it to like when someone dies and goes to heaven, and then
but
they
you
like
could say
come
that,
back to life.
But you could say it about that. What's his name? David. We were looking at him the other day. David. What's his name?
Scavenge.
I don't know.
Are you talking about
Scientology?
Yeah, Scientology.
Scientology.
No. The David guy we're talking about last string. What's his name? Sarita. David Sarita. He had a dream that God gave him a letter that told him about Noah's magic maths and all this, and he wrote a big book on it, and I don't know, he probably made $1 million or more out of it. Anything that's got religion, God, or talking about something like that, it probably sells pretty well to the
Cha-ching.
Ching-ching, yeah.
Yeah, he supposedly solved the mathematical dimension of what a cubit is.
Yeah.
He's silver.
That's what he based. Yeah.
But that's what I mean.
I challenge you to go ahead and, YouTube, Google, whatever, search up those videos where these people talk about their experience after dying and going to either heaven or hell, and watch many of them one after another. And if you can see a consensus there, you may have an argument.
Yep.
Like, I have seen many of them, and to my knowledge, there haven't really been two that were alike.
I don't know, but I've had out of body experience myself, but I can't explain how it happened or whether it was real or not, But I certainly was felt like I was feeling the ceiling, and I spun around and I was looking at myself, and then I panicked, and suddenly I was jumping in bed, taking a gasp of breath, and
our mind is a powerful drug.
Yeah, no, I was only 12 years old. There was no drugs back in those days.
Well, what I said was our mind is a powerful drug.
But that was even before I knew about out of body at all.
Naturally, produce the psychedelic drug. That's like a natural thing, but we don't have enough of it to actually trip. Except for
dimethyltryptamine, and as far as I've read, apparently it's part of your body. They don't know why, but they do know that you experience dimethyltryptamine's effects during birth and also during death. For some reason, dimethyltryptamine is released during death, and that's why it's called the death molecule.
There's our. I feel like that's a good explanation for someone going to quote unquote heaven. That's someone.
The strangest thing about the death molecule, though, is that unlike let me be fair. What I was saying earlier about those videos, finding a consensus, the same way, kind of with LSD and mushrooms. With dimethyltryptamine, everyone experiences almost the same thing. If they go through what they call, it's like a tube or something, you know, I'm not going to try it. But they say that they enter through this path, and I actually have a tapestry of it that's Pink Floyd. You know, Pink Floyd made a lot of music about it, actually. They go through this tube, and on the other side, the three main experiences are either these gnomes, a blank room with this man, he's bearded, and he talks to them, or I forget what the last one is, but it is there's the three experiences that most people have if they take the full dive into dimethyltryptamine.
Oh,
right. That's what I've read too.
Also,
there's just
the side effects.
Too much unknown about it.
There's also side effects where they vomit really badly as well. Yeah. There's a lot of side effects where they start vomiting and seizures and other stuff too. So it's not.
You would be confusing dimethyltryptamine with ayahuasca, which is more of a variant on mushrooms, except it's like a way more powerful version. When the Native Americans did their spirit walks, they would drink ayahuasca.
You're correct.
Yeah, and dimethyltryptamine does never. I've never heard of any case of someone.
You never heard you got cut off there.
Although it is an out-of-body experience. Sorry?
Oh, you got cut off there at the
in
end.
the Caribbean that finished it.
Did you say cut off your own limbs?
Yeah, no. So what you said at the end got cut off because maybe someone. So, what happens is when someone talks, it seems to cut off the person that's talking.
Alrighty. Yeah. Where did you?
You said no one's experienced being sick with the diethylene, whatever it was called.
Dimethyltryptamine. I've never heard of any sort of case. I actually know someone who has created it, like, you know, and did it himself over a period of time. You know, I know multiple people who have done it, and I've never read it online. I've never seen it.
I think the problem occurs when they start mixing it with alcohol or some other substance like that.
Yeah, that'd probably be it.
Yeah.
It's just I know that with DMT, you take it and then you are not moving for the rest of your experience.
Yep.
You are on a bed.
Yep.
Not moving. Where ayahuasca, you drink it, 30 minutes later, you throw up. And then for the next 14 hours, you are walking around and talking to spirits.
Yeah. I suppose there also has to be a certain dosage. You can overdose on it, of course. So, yeah.
As far as I know, with dimethyltryptamine, it is impossible to overdose with it because you are unconscious, basically. Like, there's no way that you could smoke enough because you would not have the function.
You mean it'll knock you out before you could take too much? So that's what you're saying.
Yeah, you're lucky to get about 3 hits in, and then it's all over.
If somebody else drugs you, if someone's out, if you get knocked out, someone's just injecting it into you as you're hallucinating.
Date rape drug.
Yeah, maybe you could overdose then.
Yeah, like the date rape drug. I don't know what that. I don't know what that's
shitty friends. I don't know what the overdose. Like how many milligrams?
But like I said, that weird story, which is actually true, where the FBI arrested a serial kidnapper, I suppose you'd call it. He's a truck driver.
Cut out right after you said.
You know, he's a truck driver that outfitted his
serial truck driver.
A truck driver that outfitted his trailer to be like inside a spaceship, operating table and everything. And what he'd do is he'd inject victims with the date rape drug and knock them out, so they didn't know what was going on and don't remember, you see. And he would wear a latex alien mask and drag them into the back of the truck and perform all sorts of crazy stuff on them.
Oh, that's mean.
Yeah, and then he would just release them, and then they'd wake up and think I've been abducted by aliens. And
they'd tell the police that.
Yeah, not tell the police, but obviously some of them did. And so they managed to eventually capture this guy. I'm not sure how they did it, but apparently he did it to 72 people at least. And I
Jeez,
think
how many people went to the police and the police were like, "Leave.
I'm
We're gonna
not
arrest
too
you
sure,
for
but
false police
seems a bit. I'm not too sure, but I think it might have been like 5 had come to the police where they started putting something together. But yeah, you might be able to find the report online still. Do a search for it.
I'll check that one out.
I'm not sure what it's called or whereabouts he was now. It's but I did talk about it in a news clip on one of my lives at the beginning. But I thought I'd just bring that one up again. It's just kind of crazy. So that's something else you got to watch out for. So yeah, if you're finished on that topic, I've still got this last item to talk about. Bruce sees all, or whatever his name is.
Sees all, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to go through his video and have a look, laugh at it. I actually posted a comment to him. Let's see if it will load. Probably won't. I'd probably have to reload it. Hang on. As you find, you're getting the same problem as I am, where you got to reload the page to get it to come up properly. Okay, we might have it there. Now, I'm not too sure what this guy claims to be anyway. Bruce sees all.
I don't know. I watched one of his videos and I wasn't convinced, but if you see something in him that I didn't, then go ahead and inform me.
So one of the clips, he's got these dark things that look like they're sort of flapping the wings, and I said, look like damn burns, and he actually likes to comment, gee whiz, no clue.
Yeah.
And he's like that comment. Yes, they do. Hope they aren't big birds on the moon. So that is, let's just have a look at his UFO clip. I sort of skimmed it one night and thought this is more bullshit in the UFO community. We'll make it a bit faster, maybe, or a bit slower, so we can see it better. So here's the main one.
I'm fairly certain I actually saw this clip. Oh wait, no, it says February 19. Never mind.
So what are we looking at?
Yeah, I definitely saw this clip.
It's definitely out of focus moon. Now you can see how blurry it looks.
Just when he said something about like a hologram at some point, and I'm like, what does he mean the moon's like a hologram?
It's, if you do a reverse image search on this right here, if you were to clip it and do a reverse image search, I can almost guarantee you'll find this video posted many years.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for the UFOs to come up.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
not trying to ruin it.
You can see it's got weather. You see the shimmering, like you get a mirage. You can see how the weather affects filming the moon through the atmosphere. You know, and that guy Crow 777 talking about lunar wave. Well, it turned out that it's actually a jumbo jet that flies in the atmosphere, creates the heat contrail, and that's expanding all the time. And the contrail goes up here and gradually goes, and it looks like a lunar wave. You know, if you get the right angle off the plane, it just looks like a lunar wave, and that's what he was filming, because he never caught it on 2 cameras at the same time, did he? So I think he was hoaxing that stuff, you know, the lunar wave stuff in the end. Well, he's very delusional type guy. But it was.
That's what he seemed like to me as well.
Dazzle the cameraman is the one that actually debunked him pretty good on that. So go and check out his channel. I did cover it in lies, but yeah, still not seeing any UFO. So is he just blabbing? Let's see. What's he saying? Check out this, everyone. Listen up. So yeah, I don't see anything in that last one. Let's go back to it going. Pretty poor quality. The video we're at the research also new findings during the full moon. Number of UFOs under cloud. So yeah, I don't know what the moon picture here has got anything to do with UFOs, because he's talking about something totally different.
Heading in tires.
So any bird that's high altitude, as we know, they can fly up to 8 kilometers above the surface. Bats, balloons, we know you can go up that high, especially Milo balloons. So you see black objects past the moon. It always seems to go in the same direction. It doesn't sort of stop and change 90 degrees. Straight away, you know that's going to be birds or balloons, not UFOs. So yeah, I'm not too sure. He's just putting the moon up for probably decoration here. Right, here's the first one, is it? So this is the moon again, is it? What are we looking at here? So this guy keeps saying proof. He's still blabbing, but I'm not seeing anything in the photographs, videos. Again, the word proof comes up. Someone that uses proof a lot is a bit suspect, you know. Anomalies.
Right.
Okay, so
he's
we
not
got
explaining anything.
yeah.
So
we got a circle around something now, and I can't zoom any further down. Maybe you have to listen to the twit. Hang on.
Copernicus is over top, and we're right on the Terminator, saying that I am filming anomalies on the surface. Do you know what you're looking at right now? You're looking at proof of something on the surface that is a cable or a corridor going to a massive building in the center.
So he's saying here is a cable or corridor as proof of something on the surface. So can you see a cable? Is he talking about this dark line going across here on low-res image? He's got a circle around it. So let's zoom in. Why does it not work? I don't know what he's got circled there, but it doesn't look like anything really interesting. Why is it not working? What's going on with this crazy program? It's not working. Hang on, why not? Let's just take a full screen snapshot. That always works. Save it. Did it save it? Oh, right. There it has.
I recommend downloading a program called Lightshot. Runs very smoothly. Works super well for me.
This program, Nimbus, normally works pretty good. So here we go. You can see it's very low res. So he's saying this thing here going across is proof of a corridor or cable. This crazy stuff, by the looks of it to me. We don't even know where it is. So
it's like a line, but I don't know if I'd call it a cable.
Well, we can put it through the proper editor here and zoom in better. I think it's just what you call pareidolia. So if you go there and then zoom in, this what he's talking about there, I think. Looks like I didn't quite cut it in the right place. But yeah, crazy even to suggest that's a building or something on that low quality. So who does he think he is, you know? Why's that not coming up? We need to lighten it up as well. What's this blue stain that we got going across here? Is that something he's mucked around with? Oh, here we go. So you probably lighten it up. Here you go. So does seem to be something going across here.
Yeah.
Which is probably just a stitching error where two images have been joined together. So you can see it going down this way too. So as I've been telling you for a long time that NASA takes it in chunks and then simply
Is it all together?
Stitches it all together. So that will be what that does. So that one's debunked. You probably could find the original image and whatnot. So that's his proof that NASA's lying.
Copernicus is over top, and we're right on the Terminator line. It cannot be denied.
Intentionally lying.
The flashes of lights that you see right now on the surface, this should have made the news. Every time I go up on the moon, I find
on the surface of the moon, what's that? Let me just see that again.
Proof of something on the surface. Proof. And they are things that cannot be denied.
So what are we looking at here? At the surface of the moon or bottom of the ocean? So what's this thing here?
The flat
that moving there? Look.
That you see right now on the surface. This
why does it have three different circles on like one thing?
Every time I go up on the moon, I find these UFOs. I just changed cameras, and I've already found 3 of them. And again, during the full moon, I found
no evidence. This could be in his backyard, a rabbit running
UFO,
through the snow.
And guess what? It's shooting out lights again.
Yeah, we got no reference point.
This is something that I'm just going to keep posting and say to yourself, you're here. I'm not in the news, but it doesn't matter. You're still seeing raw proof of some type of being on the surface. Look what we're looking at.
So this could be in the atmosphere, right? So this smoky trail could just be sped up. It could be just these things are sped up on the footage. We don't know if it's in real time, but that could be like a contrail of a plane that we saw. It looked like it was going across the surface. Just play it again.
See right now on the surface,
thing here?
This should have made the news. Every time I go up on the moon, I find these UFOs. I just changed cameras, and I've already found 3 of them. And again, during the full moon, I found another UFO, and guess what?
So yeah, it could be even a balloon that's exploded, you know, like a weather balloon that's exploded, and you see the gas escape from it, and he's just colored it different, put it through a filter that shows it up as a cloud, a mist cloud. The white blobs again could be just Mylar balloons that just reflecting
again.
And because they're spinning, they only show up like little flashes, you know.
I'm just going to keep posting and say to yourself, you're here. I'm not in the news, but it doesn't matter. You're still seeing raw proof of some type of being on the surface. Look what we're looking at here, guys. How many UFOs do you see moving around on the surface? There's a highway down there. That's for sure on the surface of the moon. An absolute highway. Do you see the distance of the objects lining up simultaneously? A light system on the surface. I've proved that lights lighting
what are we
up
looking at here?
hundreds of miles away are keeping platforms or other lit areas further away. So
absolutely no evidence of anything.
So that could be anything. It's like he hasn't sort of zoomed back to show that's a moon that he's zooming into. Is he looking at the very edge of the moon as it's spinning, or I guess that's what he's trying to say here.
An interaction with lights on the surface. There's a light system on the surface of the moon. There's flashes of lights. Here's a UFO going inside of a crater, and it has a light, and you could even see what possibly looks like a shadow. So that's just more proof. And this is one of at least 22 that I caught on the surface. And some of them even different types of UFOs. Here we see just like a mist or a light coming out of the surface in triangular formation. But here's the thing. These UFOs are not going by at the speed of light. They're going faster than planes. I was able to slow them down very easily. They're going over lights. They're inside of the clouds, doing their business.
To me, that looks like black birds,
just like here on Earth. Not a care in the world that anyone's going to see them.
Is that birds flying up in the atmosphere there, like geese or something?
Species or a new craft. It can't be anything else. What do you want these objects to be? Look at the light interacting with the other light. Cloud or mist. A UFO under a cloud cover, mist, or haze during the full moon, February 19th, 2019. But there's a problem. They're shooting out again. Little lights are coming out of this UFO. I'll show it again in case you didn't see it. It's
still could be blackbirds.
These things are fast. When I'm showing these things, I know it's not very evident to see. If you have a magnifying glass, it's really not hard. Just a simple magnifying glass away from the screen, easily see 4 or 5 times as clearly and as close.
Could be birds, it could be Mylar balloons. So is it all the same stuff here? The one going inside a crater could be just an optical illusion. So I don't know. It's just not enough good quality there, is it? He doesn't film it in stereo. Like he doesn't, if you do two cameras close together and video the same scene, then you would get a better idea what was going on from two perspective viewpoints. You can probably put goggles on and see it in 3D, see what if it actually looks like it's going in, or is it just simply a balloon that simply popped and vanished, that sort of thing, But a lot of this could be in the atmosphere, you see, where balloons tend to go and simply burst.
The other day, this is yesterday, guys, okay, on the top north side of the moon. So think of it. These
Look how out of focus
objects
it is, though.
are, and by the way, the full moon, I did not find that many. I still found 3, not bad. But yeah, there's not as much as if the moon was smaller and that Terminator line was less long. I'm sure you are all going to enjoy the new finding once again of the cloud type of UFO or creature. Could be alien life, could be a UFO craft. Oh, some of you, the new ones, will laugh. Think of it. It's absolutely incredible.
So he's changed the color of the filter here.
A light going towards it. other lights going towards it, some appearing, some disappearing.
Does that really look like a UFO
Those
though?
lights
It looks
are
like a
appearing
smoky
and
trail or
disappearing
something.
very fast.
I reckon that might be a
They're
jetliner
on
or
the
something like that
surface
with
of the
the
moon.
contrail behind it.
Can you imagine how much an alien would laugh
Let's
at us,
have a look at that one
seeing
again.
us actually with this massive light looking on the surface? Think of it. It's absolutely
See
incredible.
how it sort of
and you see
vanish?
a
We don't know if it's
light
time
going
lapsed or whatever,
towards
but
it.
that looked like a plane
Other
contrail to
lights
me.
going towards it, some appearing, some disappearing. Those lights are appearing and disappearing very fast. They're on the surface of the moon.
I think he might be just
imagine
pulling
how-
our leg on time lapse there. And that's why if you time lapse it and the plane's flying across the moon, you've only caught so many images of it and the contrail expanding. It looks like a smoky mist behind it. I think, I like to see his raw footage and not his edited versions here with his crazy filters on.
Massive fire that you see there, but look what appeared beside it. I'm not going to say it came out of it, but it did appear beside it, and it seems to be plunging down to the surface through the veil. We're literally seeing what's happening.
That one looks like it's going to be like a drifting
we're going to go see
balloon
that
in the air current.
really,
Like
really close, 3 or 4 or 5 times
river
closer,
balloon.
because 46 megapixels will permit us to zoom up enough.
To me, again, it looks like a plane contrail that we've got a plane going across the moon, and it's sort of the wind sort of
wide,
changing the tail. So if you look at plane
3 to 4
contrails,
miles.
see, there's another one. It looks like a plane contrail. Let's see if we can zoom in on it. Let's see if it works this time. Yeah, it looks like it might work this time. Okay. It's very small, you know. It's probably at 40,000 feet or 38,000 feet. You can see it's out of focus, and if you look at plane contrails moon, and there's a whole collection of them with better cameras. So we got some obviously daytime ones. So you can see here, it looks like the smoky trails that he was getting, but if you time lapse it, they would be coming and going. It would be popping, disappearing. Here's some darker ones going across the moon. I think it's something like that he's filming. And he's time lapsed it, you know. We have to see all his settings. Like, he'd have to film it and show us and do it in real time. I don't trust this guy whatsoever. So there's one with a really big contrail going there. But let's see if we can. So there's one smoky across the moon here. There's quite a few of them. People catch on their telescopes. So yeah, where's the file? You can see it's out of focus. But to me, that looks like it could be a white airline going this direction. And that's the contrail expanding behind, and he's got it on long exposure. And so it's just sort of motion blur sort of stuff, you know. So you probably enhance that maybe, and maybe see a shape. I suppose you'd have to go through all his images until you got a better one that you can actually maybe see a plane shape in it. Where is it? Oh, did I load the same one again, did I? Silly. So which one is it? medium one. So that one there, is it? Last one. Okay. Who we got watching on the side? No one's talking on the side chat. Is it loaded?
I had one life man talking, but
Okay.
I don't know what happened to them.
Yeah. I tend to scare off people. And we're just having a bit of fun looking at stuff. So yeah, look, you start to see some more smoky trail happening there, but you can see it's definitely out of focus. Looks like a triangle shape happening here, see, which suggests it's a plane out of focus, because purposely done. So he makes a video out of it and says, yeah, here's a UFO. Why is that not popping down? I clicked it. Right. So we try the photo sharpener first, see what happens. Okay, so it's using my last settings. And there you go, straight away it's starting to change shape. We're starting to see black bits in it. And more smoky trail to it. So could that even be a flare in the sky? It kind of looks like an illumination flare, doesn't it? A lot of smoke coming off it. So it hasn't actually got the plane shape anymore, which we can see here. It's kind of like a triangle shape to it. So it could be military exercises, planes flying around that let off illumination flares, and he sort of just cherry-picked it on long exposure. That's my gut feeling on that one. I'll just save that one and zoom in a bit more. Not too sure what you guys think, but you can have your say if you want. You can either agree with me or not.
I'm agreeing. Looks like a plane, kind of.
Or
some sort of object.
There you
untrained
go.
That
would be my answer. It's an object.
Yeah.
I love you, man. I love you, kid.
we know it's some sort of object, but what is the object?
We're getting closer. We know it's an object now.
Yeah. Would a UFO leave a smoky trail? So yeah. Still could be illumination flare there, couldn't it? So I don't know. Could be a plane that's sort of way out of focus. Let's see. We can shoot this thing around to see if it gives anything. But I think it's way too blurry. Let's have a look. Definitely sort of has a triangle shape happening there. So yeah, it's a bit hard to know. Could be a plane, could be a military flare that's lit off, and he's used time snaps to snap it every so often. We could try the filter on that one. Oh, where is it? Curves. That's not the right one, is it? Come on. Where's curves? Up there. So that sort of brings down the smokiness by reducing the brightness. It still looks like a military flare. or blown. That's my conclusion. It's one or the other. We'd have to snap a few more images and enhance it to be really sure. But there, it really does look like a smoky flare. You know, see how it sort of seems to drift out into a big space area, which you get with smoky flares. So if you look online for some pictures. So who's still on voice with us anyway? Are you all there? Or
I'm still here.
Everybody's still here? Haven't bored yet? So, yeah, you want military... They make quite a bit of smoke. Military illumination, maybe. There we go. Yes, so see if we can get a picture of one that's with the smoke. Here's a good one with the smoky trail. Let's see.
This is a Czech military white illuminating flare.
It
was made.
So we'd have to look in pictures maybe. So here we go. You can see here how smoky they get. See that one there? They make a lot of smoke right around it, and they drift downwards. Obviously, the brightest part's going to be at the bottom. So we'll just keep looking. So they make a lot of smoke flares. And from far away, you don't see the smoke. But this is why he keeps it out of focus. So you can't actually see. So there's another good one. So if you did that on time lapse on that one there, that probably fit what we're seeing. So for that one, it's a wee bit brighter and closer. So we'd have to save that and zoom in. And of course, that's why they appear and disappear. Bright lights, you know, flares light up. Some last 20 minutes. Some of them only last 30 seconds to a couple of minutes. So it depends what kind of flares you're using. So if you got it on time lapse, then the bright lights appear and go out because the flare's gone out. And yeah, he's just messing around trying to fool people. And until we can prove otherwise, that's what I'm going to say about this Bruce sees all. So you can see it's well overexposed, but it's got that sort of smokiness going all around it, and it's got that triangle contrail happening. So really we want one that's not so bright.
See the plane? So a plane dropped that. Would you be able to find that plane on the map that finds like the planes?
Sometimes, yes, if it's close to the flare, of course, but can see one in that, you know, because some of the flares actually are from ground. So you fire them up and they go like a rocket, and then they ignite and then slowly come down by parachutes. They're like the you got the handheld ones, and also you got the military ones that drop it up in the sky. So where's this guy's location anyway? Is it around the military base? Bruce. Right. Right. Why haven't I got the web page? Where is it? Is that the web page? Yep. So where is this channel going? So what can we find out about this guy?
I don't see a wiki on him.
Doesn't say his location.
Are you checking his YouTube? I'm not looking at your live stream right now. Okay.
So we'd have to go to his about tab maybe.
Yeah.
He might have the country listed. He sounds like he's American anyway, but doesn't mean he is. So what does it say here? 14-inch telescope, 38-inch optical tube, Nikon D850. So that's pretty old technology now, the 850. 1,000 out, because Tyler from Secureteam has one. And lights flashing on the moon's surface. My technique in lighting and magnification has given me the ground level view of our moon's surface, but it's not on the surface, it's up in the atmosphere. So yeah, Canada. So he's in Canada.
Yes.
So how many military bases do they have up there? Do they do exercises up there? I don't know. They probably do, don't they? Just like America.
Probably.
So if we get a town, we might be able to know where he's like filming from and know how close a military base is, maybe. But that's a sort of investigation. And
bases, Canada even has.
This guy's almost had 6 million views since 2011. He's got 55,000 followers that like to see pretty much all the same thing by the looks of it. So if you go to videos, it'll be all the blobby bits on the moon. Fair enough. Yep. Looks like
there's quite a few Canadian ones.
Bruce sees all. There he is. There's Bruce.
Oh.
There he is. Second Bruce. Who's the second Bruce? Is it his brother? Second Bruce sees all research channel. Oh no, he's saying it's a second channel. So he's paranoid about getting this channel closed down from, I don't know, conspiracy, fraud. So he's got a green screen here, has he? And a night vision. Big flash on the moon. Again, who knows? It could be just exploding balloon. It could be a military plane. So yeah, it's all pretty much the same thing. So he's got 55,000 followers that are watching the same things every video. So let's pick one at random then. High resolution. Let's click on that one. Oh, it's got music. Kill that. Wake up to. Was it not playing? Oh, right, I've got it going slow. Let's make it go fast. 1, 2, 5. So it looks no different to the last one we saw, does it? Do you see any flashes? Or black things flying around? We've certainly got the wiggle wobble of the atmosphere as you're filming through it. Ice crystals that reflect the light, refract the light, I should say. You can see how wiggly wobbly it is. I think Tyler, when he did this, was way better than that, wasn't it? It was a lot sharper and focus. And this one looks really blurry and horrible. That's going to be high res. Of course, the best time to do video is of the moon is in winter, apparently, because the summer heat causes inversion, or whatever they call it, with the wiggly woggly illusion effect of the wave. But yeah, that's not really good quality as far as I'm concerned. That's really out of focus. Let's zoom in on it. See, it's not in sharp focus like some of the pictures you get off the moon. I think he's just fooling himself, maybe. Pictures on the moon.
When I found a website called
amateur
myevent.com/Bruce sees all, and it gives a location Huntington, CA. So that's like California or something.
Quebec. No, it's Quebec.
Quebec, yeah, Quebec.
Oh no,
Quebec.
Yeah. Huntington. Do you Google that and see if it's in Quebec?
I'm Googling it.
Okay.
So, what is the point of finding his location?
To see if there's
So
any.
we know what military base.
Dropping military flares.
Oh yeah. So to see if he's near a military base, and we could see if there's like a plane nearby that dropped the flare.
To know if he's filming regular military exercises happening.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure that out.
Or no.
I'm just using my
Didn't know if you were like
I have a think out of
Doxing.
Yeah, I think out of the box, like, not like most people, and think, well, what could it be? And you just go through the list and you tick it off, you know.
Well, you know.
Okay.
Well, you guys have been talking about that. Mainly, I've been watching your Alien Grey.
All right.
You know,
he's next
later
to all kinds of military bases.
There's a load of them around there. Yeah, carry on.
Sometime in the future, I would love to have a conversation with you about that video. You know, I have some thoughts already.
All right.
You know, I'd like to flesh them out before I brought them.
Yeah, well, next live stream you might not be able to come on because I do at 9 p.m. and what's the time now? Oh, you might still be up.
Oh no, it's 6:11 a.m. right now.
So it's my next one like is 9 p.m. and it's now midnight here. So that sort of gives you an idea. So you come on probably around about 9 p.m. anyway. So my next one will be on 9 p.m. Wednesday, which will be Tuesday in America, probably at midnight or whatever it is there, or 2 in the morning. Then my Wednesday, I do a lunchtime one at 1 p.m. on Friday, which will be Thursday in your evening. So that's the best time to come on if you after work or whatever on Thursday night and talk about UFOs, because you'll be wide awake, and so will I be, because it will be just after I wake up. But as you can see here, some pictures of the moon taken by amateurs. I searched for the word amateur, and you can see the way better quality than anything he's got on that video camera of his. See that? So let's go down, see what other ones we got. That one's a bit blurry, so that one's no good. Here's another one. What's that one say? Well, look how clear that one is. I don't know if that's NASA. I did put amateur in anyway. Probably can go to his website, maybe visit, see who did that one. That's pretty good. Strongly cameras. So obviously it's backyard people. Let's see who took this one. Look how good that is, you know, compared to his blurry images that he was doing. So who put that one up? Does it actually have any name on it?
Yeah, Shao Sun.
Where'd you see that?
Oriental. Up at the top, Shao Sun.
October.
I posted those locations in the Discord.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Blogged by Shao Sun.
French astronomer, amateur, Jerome Delphew. And these are the images that guy sent. So you compare it to looks like we've got another sub. Who's subbing? Barbara, welcome. We haven't got many females joining us on this channel. I did the last few months, the last 6 months, I've not had any females subscribe. According to
hi, Barbara.
Yeah, welcome. And yeah, as we were saying, look how crystal clear these images are. And I reckon if his was this good, we'd better see there were military flares or planes flying across the surface, right? So I think he's just faking it for obviously to get lots of subs and views on his channel here. So Bruce, you naughty boy. Look how bad that is, you know, compared to what we just found. That's even better than what NASA does, you know, almost, you know. It all comes down to lens, how good your lens is and how good the atmospherics are, I guess. But like I said, if you wanted to see the flag on the moon, you need a lens that's 200 meters big across, you know, diameter. So we worked it out a few live streams back on about the Hubble telescope not being able to film right down to the surface of the moon because it's not capable of doing it due to optics, the mass of optics. So yeah, I'm not too sure what else we can do with this guy. You said there was, did you post some link to his military bases around his area? Huntington, was it?
I posted 2 pictures. Yeah, there's 2 pictures in Discord that I posted in there.
I want the Google map of his area. Huntington, was it? Or we can search it up here.
Okay.
I just want to see where the Air Force bases are around them, AFBs as they call them. So
yeah, there's like 5 Air Force or 5 bases around that area that he's in. So it's like hard to pinpoint which one it could have been.
Okay, Huntington, Quebec. That's what you said, wasn't it? So go to maps. And so he's in that area there somewhere. So where's the nearest Air Force base to him? That's a good question.
Yeah, I posted the picture. It's really hard. So it's like, it's in Discord.
Yeah, hang on. Air Force base, maybe. See if that comes up on the map. No. To airports, maybe. What do we got? So he's not far from the international airport by the looks of it. Over here near the lake edge, I guess it is. But we want military bases. How do we get military bases up? I thought this. I thought we had it set so it shows you the military bases. As
I wasn't sure how to do that in one picture, but there's like Canadian Forces base in Trenton. There's a Canadian Forces base, Petawawa.
Oh well, Silver, just post.
It's pretty close to him.
Dakota, just post the links that you posted in Discord on the side chat so everybody can click on it, including myself.
Okay.
That's the best way to do it. Discord is really for our private group if you want to keep it private, but if you want to just use the side chat here to share stuff, because I've given you a spanner so you can do it now, just go ahead and do it.
I can post images in there. So I didn't actually save the URL. I see. I have the same thing that you have.
No, I don't think you can save an image, but you can save the URL to the image. Oh, that's all right then. I'll bring up Discord and show it on the screen here. Why is it not coming up? Down the bottom. So what do you got here? So you're saying it's all the Air Force bases all around his location? Yep. That's plenty of reasons why they'd be dropping off flares all around his location there. So yeah. And that's where he is it? What's that one there? Oh, no, that's where the airport was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's the main airport, that one, and it's all the military or small airports around. So yeah, there's plenty of reasons why Bruce is actually looking at planes and illumination flares going across them. Yeah, it's a hot spot. I think, as I'm pointing out, I think he's purposely blurred it. This is really blurry and horrible. So you can't actually see what it is. So I'm not too sure what he's trying to show us here. Well, this one looks like it's a wee bit better quality, but it's still not as good as some of those images those guys were showing. So do you see anything there that looks like a UFO? Is it me? Does it look like it's got some sort of filter or pattern over it?
Like a little wavy.
That's atmospherics, but yeah, look, it's going out of focus here. It's definitely slightly out of focus still.
Yeah.
He hasn't got it focused right. But yeah, I can't see anything on that one. Let's see, is he talking? Plane contrail going across here. I think the plane just clipped the edge down the bottom here. What else are we meant to be looking at? He's not saying anything, he's just playing music. So what's he trying to say? The lunar surface with a... So he's just showing his camera off. And we're not seeing any UFOs there. He hasn't said any UFOs on that footage, has he? So, yeah, I think he might be conning us. Anyway, I suppose we should really wrap it up there. We don't want to do too much on that guy, give him too much publicity. Bruce sees all planes. So, yeah, he's doing better than I am. He's probably rolling in the money. So, yeah. So, plane contrails, there's plenty of examples. Look at this one here. Definitely the triangle pattern going on there. Another one. But these obviously in focus. Here's another one. Here's another good one. With the plane going across. See that? You got the smoky trail.
Yep.
There's plenty of them. People keep putting up photographs of planes and the moon. Can we see?
Prove them wrong by saying that they are in fact identified flying objects. IFOs.
On the moon.
Yep.
Fly the moon.
Anyway, it's probably 12:30. It's time for everybody's bedtime. It's coming up to 5-hour live stream. No one will probably watch it.
Yep.
So if you enjoyed what we did tonight, support me just by clicking the like button and sharing it about. Of course, when Google finishes processing it, and normally take an hour for it to add the front bit on it. Google always cuts off the front bit and adds it an hour later, so you get the front of the live stream when I end the stream at some point. It always plays the last part and it always goes terribly slow. It stutters. Just forget about playing it until the side chat pops up. When your side chat pops up, you know it's finished processing, and you want it on 720p because we look at the graphics of the UFOs and stuff, you know. So yeah, I think we sort of covered a few things tonight, and hopefully it's recorded my voice. Else, time to smash your head into the wall. Going. What are you posting there? Did we miss something here? You posted.
Just went ahead and posted that.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah.
The link.
So we got a couple of new subs.
So that for futures reference.
Yeah, we got a couple of new subs tonight. So yeah, thanks for that. And make sure you click on the Discord and join. Just join the Discord, the group. These guys are talking on it now. So if you want to come on and talk about UFOs at some point, you can do. You can just join the fun and the online debunking. or we're trying to find the actual video that actually can't be explained, but fully, you know, so we can say it's truly a UFO. But we're still yet to come across that, and yeah, we'll just keep on looking at videos until something great happens. You know, hopefully it'll be to the stars when they release their stuff. But I've got a feeling from what I heard that might be meta material that they're going to release, some information on metal material that doesn't that may have properties that's not found on Earth. But I'm pretty sure if that's the case, I hope they got the information correct, because Chris Cogwell sort of picked their analysis apart. So they're going to have to do pretty good to prove that it's got special crystal structures that can only be done in outer space or off planet somewhere. So we'll have to see when it comes out anyway. But there's got to be some decent footage that someone's going to capture sometime, which can't be debunked, and that's what we're hoping to find. But obviously it's not going to be free to watch. It'll be probably sold to all the tabloids and news channels. So we just have to keep looking and trying, you know. So I'm just going to close off now with my end credits, and I'll see you Tuesday if you're in America. And if you're in Australia, New Zealand, it'll be Wednesday, and it'll be 9 p.m. if you're up at that late hour or early morning. So yeah, I'm just going to switch this over to my end credits and wind it down. So good night, everybody.